The Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke. This is the Pokemon challenge where I nuzlocke through the main series Pokemon games with the goal of completing the Living Dex in Pokémon Home. Pokemon Gold has been quite the juggernaut, so it has. Yet again, we are restarting. But it ends here. I've found inner peace with having to catch Gen 1 Pokemon. I think we can avoid the ones necessary to beat the Gen 1 remakes. So I think we're good. Also, I've learned a trick on how to keep intros short, and that we only have half an hour to get to Centret and get to Route 30. So we need to jump right into it. Attempt 26 will be the one. This will be the one. I can feel it. Let's go. Okay, I almost hit continue there. Right, it is 4:30. Actually, 4:30. We have a lot more. Oh, I forgot. We have a lot more time than I thought we did. Oh, I forgot. Oh no. Okay, let's hope we get to 30. We're gonna have to take a long break here, unfortunately. It only gets nighttime at 6, not at 5. I'm in Egypt. Well, it is what it is. We could switch to summertime. Yeah, we could switch to summertime. Right, let's go. 16:30. We have a few attempts in case something goes wrong. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it works out. My name is Oak. Well done. And then we can just switch back from summertime some other time. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. I mean, we might have to do so anyway to get the Dunsparce. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do rather than wait 1.5 hours. Or I would be taking a break. You wouldn't have to wait 1.5 hours. But rather than me taking a 1.5 hour break, I think we'll just switch to summertime, which should be an hour forward. And then we should be good for the whole thing, yeah. Right, I've decided on a name thing. I've set everything up nicely so I could get straight into it today. Long day of editing the speedrun yet again. 21-hour video. Unbelievable how long that takes you to flippin' edit. And I'm trying to make it a good edit as well. Like, I'm trying to improve things. Now, it's a bit difficult because a lot of things need to be on screen. There's not a lot of leeway. It is Sunday today. No, it isn't, so that we can switch to it. Well, it actually isn't, but we'll use that to our advantage probably, so that we can hurry up a little bit and I don't have to take an hour's break here. I don't know why I thought it would be at 5 that it turns dark, but at least I'm early, like, compared to the other times. Right, I've decided on a name thing, but I need to look up every Pokemon's name in Japanese to get it, so I'll talk about it in a second when the main channel joins us. Okay, our starter yet again, Cyndaquil. This is the starter for Gold. I need to beat Gold with Cyndaquil. So we got Cyndaquil. Nickname theme will be the first and final syllable in the Japanese name combined. So now Cyndaquil's name in Japanese is Hino Arashi, so it's going to be Hishi. I hope I don't get any words here by combining these that are offensive. If they are offensive, I'm allowed to deviate slightly from it. But Hino Arashi, so it's like he and she at the end, so we leave the no ara away. Yeah, this is Cyndaquil male we got again, very good. Rival battle should be up next, but you never know, something could go wrong. But yeah, it's probably when news will cut back. Okay, let's get the light out of my face there. Now I really do feel that attempt 26 is going to be the one. The last two, I don't know what got over me. Like, first of all, attempt 24, I just got tilted, I don't know why. And what happened in attempt 25? Oh, we ran from Dunsparce. I actually, while editing the speedrun, the big speedrun, you know, the one that made my name. I'm only joking. But I noticed even there, sometimes I press buttons too early, especially when D-padding and combining with the A button. I noticed that I did that in that game quite frequently too, so I need to be more mindful that I give myself my left hand time to do the D-padding before I then enter the A. But we get a Sentret first encounter, that's pretty nice. Unfortunately we aren't at the point yet where we can catch Pokemon. We miss our first tackle, which isn't very nice. But we'll try and not get tilted by these things today. It is a new year, new thing. We've started off very badly in the new year. Well, we got very far. And then after that, wasn't so good. So yeah, let's hope that this turns out for the better here. Already like there that we only got one encounter. Since we do want to go to summertime, we're going to try and hurry. We have like 25 minutes and a few seconds. We are going to keep the berry on the Cyndaquil here because, yeah, if we run into a level 4 Pokemon, we might be in trouble. Now it's going to be wasted here, you would think, but if we run into a level 4 Pokemon on this route still, you would hardly call that berry being wasted. Certainly wasted in this battle, but you can't tell, it's just a safety thing. We need to have the berry on there until we get to Cherrygrove at least. Yeah, the goal and everything's on screen, so yeah, defeat Whitney. I do want to go for a 6-hour part if we can do it. We'll do him later just to be safe. I really do intend, as I said at the end of attempt 25, that I want to try and catch back up to where we were on attempt 24? No, 23 it was the good attempt, wasn't it, where we got all the way to the rival in Goldenrod City. I know, like, that part was, we just lost too many Pokemon too quickly, to be honest, and that's what cost us, I think. We'll get these items here because, yeah, we will need them, and then we don't need to pick them up later. I also don't know what's up with my eyes, they're feeling really heavy. Is that because I'm looking at the monitor all day? I hope not. Also, I did not do enough talking in the last part. During battles, I was explaining a lot of things, which meant that, of course, the copyright came in again for the battle music, because I didn't talk during battles. Wow, we got all the way here without a single encounter. Holy moly. We're going to be under-leveled for the rival battle, big time. So we do need to hope that we get 1 or 2 encounters on the way back. Well, actually 3 encounters I think we would need. We need 1 encounter to get to level 6. Probably 3 to get to level 7. Damn it. Oh well, if we run into a Metapod actually, maybe 2 encounters will do to get to level 7. But this is the paradox, or what do you call it? The oxymoron of the beginning of this game. It's either you're too high a level or you're too low a level. There is no real nice place for Cyndaquil to be with its level, because you could always have it a little higher, but you could always want it to be a little lower. Well, no, you would always want it a little lower, or you would always want it a little higher, but there never just seems to be that sweet spot, the Goldilocks zone or something for it. So yeah, let's make sure we mash B here so we don't talk to Mr. Pokemon again accidentally. Thanks for healing my Pokemon that was really fully healed, because we didn't get into a single encounter. Elm warns us that something terrible happened at the lab and I should get back as quickly as possible, so let's do that. And then when we get back and speak to our mother, we'll ask her to change the clock to summertime. And then, yeah, oh, a level 4 Pidgey. This could take us out, because we don't have a berry equipped and we're only level 5. So if we miss a tackle, it gets a crit or something and we don't. This could beat us, honestly. This is the thing about starting this game, that's really nerve-wracking. I know a lot of people say that the Nuzlocke doesn't start until you have Pokeballs. I kind of prefer if it starts immediately. Obviously the rule for catching can only be implemented after. Now, is there a Pokemon that could deal 8 damage to us? I don't think so, but I think we need to give Hishi a berry here. In case we do run into another Pokemon. The thing is, if we run into a Metapod, The berry's going to be used and we're going to take 0 damage, which would be a bit of a pity, but yeah, it's a Caterpie. Okay, we're going to heal here. It is unfortunately the final battle of the route. You know what, actually, let's see. It did 3, I know it did 2 damage. It did 2 damage, okay. So we would have been on 6. You know what, seeing as the berry was used there, how many berries? We still have 1 in the bag that we need for the rival battle, and then we've 1 to pick still. Well, we've wasted the berries big time here. We're gonna walk through the grass here and trigger 1 more encounter, hopefully only 1. Oh, okay, we do get 1 on the final tile, brilliant. Just so that the berry wasn't wasted, and also that maybe we level up. Oh, it's a level 4 Pidgey. Oh, and we are well damaged already. But we're doing a bit more damage. Hopefully we take a little less. We do only take 3. A crit will do 5. Oh, this is going to be a race. Oh no, don't. If it, so long as it doesn't crit and we don't miss a tackle, we win. We now would even win if it had a crit there, as long as we don't miss. Right, we get level 7. Right, so that was probably a bit too risky there. But I did want to be level 7 for the rival battle. Make sure we put a berry on it again, because we usually do need it to win. Not always, but it's just safer. We've learned over the 25 previous attempts that holding a berry there is just the safer option. We'll also speak to the man with the map card, probably once we've caught Sentret. I want to see how long it takes to catch Sentret, and then yeah, once we have Sentret, we'll go to our mother, switch the time, and then hopefully things go out. Right, let's take on the rival battle here. Okay, a red-headed guy running from Newbark Town. Something suspicious. Rare Pokemon in his possession. Who could this be? I don't know, just trying to freshen things up a little bit. I mean, this is the 26th time, because I think we always made it to this part at least, didn't we? Oh, this is not the normal strategy I employ. So let's go to our regular strat. Oh, it's only doing 4. So, oh no, 4 is the regular thing, isn't it? I was used to 6 because of the Leer that it tends to use. There's a crit, so we're definitely going to need the berry here. Also use 1 Leer, and then we're going to start tackling. I wonder why the Totodile doesn't have the berry. I wonder, did Silver have to use the berry on the way here, but then why isn't Totodile higher than level 5? Because our Hishi came with a berry held. Oh, this is not good. We might lose this battle now. We honestly might lose this battle because we missed. Oh no, we got a crit. Right, very good. We defeated the rival. So up next, our Route 29 encounter, which can only be Sentret. That's what we're looking for anyway. Okay. We can get back there without an encounter, so should be good. I just have to hope that my navigation skills are good, and they were very good there. Don't know why I feel like I have the rift, but I don't have to. Right, let's talk to the Popo. It is 42. I think we will use the summertime trick just because, yeah, we don't want to have to take an hour's break. Because if I take an hour's break right now, after all that editing, I'll probably fall asleep and then not want to record. And I really want to get a long part in here that gets us far. Silver is correct, isn't it? Yeah, we usually capitalize him. I don't know. Last time he was named S anyway, so I'm kind of glad the last attempt failed because we mistakenly named him S just. Right, silver. There we go. We are gold. Yeah, silver. I don't know why I'm so confused. Why am I... Well, yeah, probably focusing on editing all day. Kind of fried my brain a bit. It's so difficult. Like, I have a memory, of course, of how the stream went. I know certain things that I want to be in the thing that mightn't be necessarily important to the run itself, but funny things that happened. So I'm trying to remember all of those as well, not to leave them out. I practically have to watch the full stream again. Well, basically twice, because I have to watch it once to pick the parts, and then again to make sure that the parts are in the right way. But, you know, that's just editing for you. So we'll talk to our mother here about saving, since we have plenty of time. We have like 16 minutes. And then once we catch Centret, I think we come back here and switch the time to summertime, so that it's an hour forward, isn't it? Summertime. So then we will be at 1744 instead of 1644, which means we should be able to yeah, get to Route 30 in time. Right, dude, no thanks. Get out of here. Okay. Let's see if we can get our Route 29 encounter any quicker. Right, our Route 29 encounter is Centret on the first attempt. Very good. Right, Hishi. Tackle. Shouldn't take it out. Ooh, but it's in that zone where a crit will take it out. And now Centret is vital to defeating. I think it's more important to defeating Falkner than Cyndaquil is, really. I think we have defeated Falkner without Cyndaquil, but I believe we've never managed to defeat Falkner without a Centret. Well, maybe I might be mistaken there, but I think that honestly is the truth. Centret is our hardest hitter. There we go. Centret added to the team. Now the nickname thing was to combine the first and the last Japanese syllables of the species name in Japanese. So let's look up Centret quickly. Centret is named Otachi, so we'll go Ochi. I hope that's not offensive in any language. It kind of sounds like it could be, but yeah, almost did something weird there again. I have to do a H first. Ochi. Otachi, yeah, so Ochi. Only one O, yeah, okay. Ochi, welcome to the team. Let's move on to Route 31 first. We always want to get the Route 31 encounter before we get the Route 30 encounter. Right, let's get this light out of my face. And since we got that so quickly, we have like 13 minutes and something. Like, we should easily make it. We're probably going to have time to spare, and I'm going to probably have to kill time between Route 30 and 31 again. So I hope she changes time for us already. No, it's not about the money. Yes, we want to switch to daylight savings time. Forward by 1 hour. Brilliant. So it is now 17:46 in the game. We'll probably, to get the Dunsparce thing coming, we'll probably have to... Oh, I should have... you know what? We're going to take our time here. We're going to go and heal in Elm's lab quickly, just to save on berries, and also so I can lead Ochi, and potentially... Even, you know, if we get a few encounters and it maybe levels to level 4 or 5, it'll probably be able to start taking on Pokemon by itself. That's the fastest healing in the game there. If, you know, speedrunning. You could warp back there to heal every time rather than using the local Pokemon Center. But then again, probably flying back here and everything would use more time. Oh, Ochi's holding a berry as well. So we have an extra berry. That is very nice. And great, amazing that we didn't trigger the use of the berry while catching it as well. That's amazing. Right, so we get a Pidgey here, level 2. You see, I would love to believe that Ochi could take this on, but I'm worried that it can't. Right, it only takes 3 damage there. But it seems to have very high defense, because it's not the HP stat. The HP stat is as bad as we've seen from Centrets. But even our, what do you call it? Our Hino Arashi did very little damage to a level 3 Centret, I feel like. So yeah, maybe we have a very good defense Centret, which would be good, because it means it'll be able to take a gust more from Falkner's Pidgeotto. Now we will have to switch here, of course. I think Hishi is level 8, but only just level 8, isn't it? So it still has some room to go, room to spare. Yeah, plenty of room to spare there, especially when we're splitting the XP. We do get crit immediately. I love how we haven't missed the tackle in a long time. The game feels a little more fair than it did in the last 2 attempts. I was actually thinking about, you know, now that I've got peace of mind with catching Bellsprout, it might be better if we got Bellsprout on Route 31 already. Because, we might miss out on Hoothoot then. Because Spinarak is more likely on both Route 31 and on Route 30. But, yeah, I think we can beat Falkner with just Cyndaquil and Centra. Well, we did do so, but I feel like it's a bit uncomfortable, so we would prefer a Hoothoot. But you know, if we get a Bellsprout on Route 31, I'll take it there already, because then we have hopefully a better encounter on Route 32. Now, it doesn't guarantee a Wooper, because we can still run into a 5% Zubat, we can run into loads of things still, Mareep, and loads of other things. This is kind of an awkward position, but since we have an extra berry... Do we have an extra berry? Oh, I didn't pick the tree yet, didn't I? Here at the end of this route. We get another encounter. Hope it's not level 4. I don't think Centret can't be level 4, only 2 and 3. I think we'd have to get very unlucky to be knocked out here, but yeah, we're gonna switch anyway. And use the berry, unfortunately, so we're down to 1 berry. Which means we can't use a berry against the Spearow. So our berry usage has not been great this time, but we can live with that. I think we can live with that. That shouldn't be too much of an issue down the road. As long as we keep the berry for Falkner, yeah. Also, it's not bad if we don't catch Spinarak. Because you can catch Spinarak, I think, through headbutt trees and other routes. You can catch it on other routes as well. So there's no real downside to getting Bellsprout on Route 31 already. It might in fact be beneficial to us, because there's no way we can use Bellsprout before that. The only thing is we might have a level 4 Pokemon then to ensure the Dunsparce, because we will have to use Bellsprout. Well, actually, if we catch a Bellsprout and then get a Wooper on Route 32, we won't have to use the Bellsprout until we get the Dunsparce. So yeah, there's loads of ways things can work out. I had a long think about things. It's a bit risky to go for this berry here, because we are very low. Now, I believe the fastest way and the safest way without an encounter is just to walk straight down, because I think turning gives you an additional chance to encounter a Pokemon. I don't know if jumping the ledge does, but I wouldn't be surprised if it did. Because, well, I don't know if they programmed it into the game, but imagine you jumping over a ledge into tall grass, like you'd scare things up in the tall grass. So, I mean, they made it in later games so that if you run through tall grass, you're more likely to get an encounter than if you walk, didn't they? I think they did anyway, so it would make sense if they did program it. I doubt that they did, actually. But it's just turning in tall grass gives you an additional chance to get an encounter. And it does feel often that the turning ones are the ones that give me the encounter. So we have like 7 and a few minutes left here to get to Route 31. And we could also head back to our mother and make sure we make it, but I think we will make this. We do have to take on the 2 trainers. Luckily we don't have to keep track of their names anymore. But I thought that was a great name thing. We might use that in a later game again. But yeah, just to distinguish these attempts from each other, I need to kind of come up with different naming conventions every time. I know I didn't do so at the start. I was a bit lazy when it came to that. I think with 14 is usually what we get, and then 5 antidotes. I think we do use the 5 antidotes over time, so it's not a bad investment. especially since Pokemon can faint in the overworld when poisoned. Okay, let me see. Nobody's holding a berry anymore, are they? We only have one berry, so I think we're going to try and avoid, what is his name, Joey, and just take on Mikey here. Will Ochi be able to take on this level 2 Pidgey and then Mikey's level 2 Pidgey as well? It might be able to, yeah. Especially with Pidgey having missed 2 tackles. Oh, were we speed tying there? That was weird. Well, it felt weird that a level 2 Pidgey was outspeeding my Sentret. But yeah. Right, let's take on Mikey here. And yeah, first Pokemon should be Pidgey level 2. We'll take it out with Ochi, hopefully. Nothing goes wrong. And then we switch train on the Rattata. Just to not give too much XP to Hishi. Ochi, Hishi. So they're all going to be like 2 consonant, no, not consonants. What's it called again? What did I call them? Flip, I knew the word before. For flip, how did I forget the word for it already? I want to say pronouns now, which is even wrong, more wrong. Right, it's not a consonant, it's not a vowel, it's a... How did I forget that? How did I forget that already? What is it? Like the combination of a consonant and a vowel. How did I forget that word? Of vowel and consonant sounds. What do you call it though? Don't give me syllables. That's what I meant. Wow, so many Google results came up talking about all the possible combinations of them. I'm not interested in those. I wanted to know what syllable is. I hope I said that right at the start of the video. I probably said it wrong, didn't I? Right, I think Ochi will be able to take on this trainer. The only issue is, you know what, since we passed them, we passed them. So we have a few minutes to kill here quickly. Like 3.5 or something. So what we're gonna do is we'll update everything briefly. So we have our caught Pokemon here. Let's update that to include Sentret, which has always been there. We have no Jeopardy Pokémon yet. Yeah. That's that. We just need to wait here for a bit. It's not too long, so I think we won't take a break here yet. I want to go for an hour, maybe just under an hour before we take a break. And yeah, I really hope that this time, you know, is the time. I think it's embarrassing that there's a 2 up there. It was embarrassing when there was a 10 up there already. But yeah, it took me a long time to figure out. I got tilted so much, and then I really got burned into the idea of not catching Gen 1 Pokemon in Gen 2, because I would need them for the Gen 1 remakes, when I have beaten all of the Gen 1 games with teams of only 4 Pokemon and 2 sack swaps. So all I need is 4 Pokemon, and the way we calculated yesterday, I will have 4 Pokemon. I'm gonna have the starter. Right, in red, the starter will be a sack swap eventually, but it's decent to get the start, you know, to start the game. You have a Bulbasaur that can take out Brock, then Misty will be a joke, so you can still keep it. Technically, I could even use Ivysaur and just not let it evolve, and Everstones are probably in that game, so I can just give it an Everstone. I know it won't be great, but then we'll get a Nidoking in Fire Red. That'll be our main Pokemon. Nidoking, weak to water. We have a grass type already. We're very strong against electric types. I know electric types don't really matter, but well. What else was there? Yeah, then the evolution eventually. There was Clefable or Clefairy we can get. Yeah, so there's plenty of things. There's a lot of changes in Gen 3 think they introduced abilities, didn't they, in Gen 3 for the first time? Yeah, so that'll be great. I was thinking as well about maybe amending the rules for Gen 3 again, just slightly. Because the thing is, all of the Pokemon that I catch in these games have their hidden ability when transferred. And I don't really want to force myself to have every ability that that a Pokemon can have. But I think if I have all of the Pokemon with the same ability from one evolutionary line, I think I might allow myself to then catch that Pokemon again for Gen 3, because there they won't have their hidden abilities anymore, just so we get some variety in abilities and moves and where the Pokemon actually came from, which games. Obviously I don't want to allow the replacement of the full thing. Yeah, maybe like base evolutions we could use, that they maybe replaced Pokemon that I don't really use anyway, just so we have some variety in the caught Pokemon and Pokemon Home, and tick more of the boxes, because you know Pokemon Home is like a what do you call it, a trophy section in the way it used to be in other consoles, or achievement section. And yeah, I wouldn't mind ticking off a few of those boxes as well. So I'll have a think about it, how to word it exactly, because I don't want to allow capturing all Pokemon again, that'd be bad. But maybe to allow a certain thing again. There we go. Nighttime. Now, honestly and truthfully, I don't mind if this is a Bellsprout. But let's get the RNG going. And our Route 31 encounter is a Bellsprout. And I literally, just before we walked into this, said, I actually don't mind if this is a Bellsprout. Because it is our encounter, I'm going to switch to Hishi, but Hishi also eats the Vine Whips better. I have honestly found peace of mind in that Bellsprout actually, like, it's just very likely to be part of our team. And when I looked at some of the encounters for Silver, like, I'm going to be catching so many Gen 1 Pokemon, I just need to learn to deal with it and come to terms with it, and, you know, find peace of mind in it that they are going to be caught. So actually catching Bellsprout here now only increases our chances to get Wooper later, which, you know, that's kind of great. We didn't really use Spinarak anyway. The thing is now, Route 30 encounter, will it be Spinarak or will it be Hoothoot? We would now prefer a Hoothoot, but I believe Spinarak is a lot more common. But we'll see what it is. Right, let's give Bellsprout a nickname. We have to look up its Japanese name again here quickly. Bellsprout. Its Japanese name is Madatsubomi, so Mami. Okay. We're getting combinations that I wasn't expecting, but you know, I wasn't sure if I could. I was also considering adding a middle one or using the most central syllable with the last one, but the thing is, some of them might only have 2 syllables, so I kind of went for that, which will be weird because then the Pokemon will literally just have its Japanese name. But yeah, Madatsubomi becomes Mami. Welcome to the team, Mami. Oh jeez, that sounds so wrong. We didn't take on this trainer yet, so we need to be mindful here. Well, Ochi could probably take it out. And honestly, okay, we did walk into them in the end. I don't have to keep track of the names anymore, which is nice. Also, let's get this light out of my face. That's not how I get the light out of my face, this is. Right, Donny Boy. Let's see. I think Ochi should be able to win this battle. We'll see what our Route 30 encounter is. We won't use Bellsprout until we see what it is. If it's a Spinarak, we'll train Spinarak to level 4 because it's most likely going to be a level 3. And, well, we're going to have to beat Falkner with just Sentret and Cyndaquil, which is tough, but it should be doable. Is this battleable? Winnable? Because a crit should only do 3. But I'm worried that if it high rolls, that would have taken Ochi out, but yeah. Okay, and we almost get level 6, almost get rewarded for it. So I want to see first of all what our encounter's going to be, but very first we need to get to the Pokemon Center because our Pokemon are not in great shape. Also, don't forget that we haven't battled Joey yet, so we need to walk around them. I wouldn't mind leaving Joey for Dunsparce, if indeed we do get a Dunsparce, like we should, but we've messed it up a few times now already. Yeah, let's see what our Route 30 encounter is and then decide what we do exactly. I'm hoping very much for a Hoothoot, but you know, if it's a Spinarak, we'll take it as it is and we'll try and defeat Falkner. Well, actually, could we then train Bellsprout up to, I don't know. Right, our Route 30 encounter is not showing up. This is Dupes Claws. We've caught Rattata and Raticate. And oh, I think this battle's a bit too heavy for Ochi. We've caught Rattata and Raticate in both Pokemon Red and Blue. Can't remember which one we caught where. I'm pretty sure we caught Rattata in Red and Raticate in Blue, because we had to restart Blue because I fainted Rattata twice, didn't we? Also, before this before the main challenge joins us again, we should have Bellsprout added here to the Jeopardy Pokémon, because it is a Jeopardy Pokémon and will remain so until we've evolved it to Victory Bell, which means we need to catch an Oddish. We talked about this in the last part, in the last attempt already. Right, our Route 30 encounter is still not showing up. Okay. Now this should be possible for Ochi, especially now that it's level 6. The thing is, without Hoothoot, it's not quite nice to be walking through. It's not very nice to be walking through Sprout Tower, to be honest, because of the Ghastlies. I still don't want to take on Joey. I still don't want to do it, to be honest. Let's just walk up here. Okay, our Route 30 encounter is Hoothoot. Oh, this is a nice surprise, because this is the Pokemon that I was hoping for, since Spinarak wouldn't have been a great aid against Falkner, whereas Hoothoot is. Hoothoot also allows us, not that we can't access Sprout Tower without Hoothoot, but the Wild Ghastly are very annoying to defeat. Now, don't tell me a tackle takes this out. A crit. It shouldn't. But this is what happened yesterday, isn't it? This time it lived. This is not yesterday in the last part. Holy moly, thankfully it didn't faint. What I was going to say, yeah, there's Wild Ghastly in Sprout Tower, and Hoothoot learns Foresight. And attempt 25, I know the main channel probably didn't get to see this. We encountered one without a Hoothoot, and we needed to literally use up all of our PP to start struggling. The thing was, Ghastly started struggling before we did, because it had used Hypnosis on us so frequently, and then it used Struggle so often that it knocked itself out, because it only did 1 HP damage and it took 1 HP in return, so it had to use Struggle so and so many times, and like, it was just annoying. So Hoothoot makes Sprout Tower a lot better. Now, I believe Hoothoot's name, what was it again? We looked this up so many times already. The Japanese name is Ho Ho. But the thing is, it has like a dash, which adds another one. So actually that would probably be a double O. No, it wouldn't, would it? If you spelled that in, rather than in katakana, in kana, flipping hell, in hiragana, sorry, it would probably be H-O-U, wouldn't it? But we'll go for H-O-O, because that's the way Hoot's name is spelt. And Who, it doesn't spell ho, does it? It's not like an offensive or anything. Yeah, that's what we'll go for. H-O is definitely the first syllable. The last one, it is debatable if it's O or U. We'll go for O, because we're unsure. Actually, we could become sure if we looked up a dictionary, maybe. I didn't think we were going to run into flipping technical issues of a language like this here. Let's see if it finds anything here. What happens if we spell it with U? Hoot. Yeah, it seems to be spelt with U, if not with the dashes. They use a dash here. We can't use dashes. So we go for H-O-U, ho. Ho. Yeah, maybe that's what we'll go for, what it would be. I looked it up in a dictionary, and it would be U. Because it is... Well, the thing is it? We don't know. Because it's not necessarily named after hoot hoot, you know, the onomatopoeic word of whatever. It might just be leaned towards it and then spelt with an O. But the thing is, they sort of hid their intentions. So I really don't know what to name it. I think the best thing is to do, because we're unsure, is we're just going to name it Ho. We're going to do just the first syllable because we're unsure what the last syllable is. Sorry for making this so long and weird, but we're just going to name it Ho. And you need an O there for it to be offensive, don't you? There's no way that this nickname will be removed, because if it is removed, I'd be very disappointed. I'm so worried about using Ho, honestly. No, they won't remove that. We had acid in a previous game, and it was allowed. Yeah, it should be allowed. Yeah. 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 I almost want to put the U now. The thing is, we don't know what it is, so we go for Ho Ho, because those are the ones that we know for sure that are in it. You know what, that's what we'll do. Okay, so the way we're going to do it, the rule is if there are dashes at the end, which is a common thing in katakana, we're going to leave the dash away and use whatever the last syllable was before the dash. Because technically, oh well, it is a syllable. Well, is it a syllable, a U? Just a U? So we'll go for Ho Ho. Yeah, I think we'll go for Ho Ho. That should be okay. Not the greatest name in the world. Again, I'm telling you, suggestions for nicknames. If you want a Pokemon named after you, or if you have themes that you think I should name the Pokemon, please let me know in the comments down below. Because, as I said, I have had to come up with, like, what is it? 25 different versions of things that I could name my Pokemon. I'm starting to run low. Like I said, I have ideas for the future games still, but I don't want to use those ones now because then I won't be able to use them later. Right, up next, Falkner. Okay, that took forever. We skipped the trainer down here. We should really take him on. Now, let's see, how close is Hishi? Oh, Hishi's not doing too well. So what we're going to do here, we are going to take on Joey, but not right now. There's a wild battle, but Ochi's pretty fine, I think. There's a Spinarak there, so we didn't get a Spinarak this time around. But I think Spinarak's available in headbutt trees around Johto very commonly as well. Oh, we missed 2 tackles and we're poisoned. That does 2. A poison sting does 2 as well. So that's 4. A crit will do 5. So we don't miss here. We are slower than it now, but we won't take the last damage there. Very good. Okay, Ochi is not doing so well anymore. Let's use an antidote, because there's no way Ochi's making it back to the Pokemon Center without succumbing to the poison. Okay, we made it through there. Yeah. We want it to be nighttime, definitely, because Wooper is only encounterable at nighttime, I think, at Route 32. So we'll not go and switch the time back, even though by the time that we would get to Route 32, it probably would be nighttime in the game. But we don't want to confuse the main channel viewers with, you know, our full-length knowledge that we have about what we did to get nighttime there. So yeah, I think we'll just continue on. So since Ochi's level 6 already, well, actually Ho-Ho has such a good time in Sprout Tower, but we do need to get it to level 6 before it has a good time there, so we need to do that, which means we lead Ho-Ho here. Hishi's still level 8, which is great, because that means we can take on Joey here, and probably the Spearow as well. And that's all it really needs to do, and then of course Falkner. Now there's no way we're going to win this battle easily. I think we're going to use Ochi here. Ochi should do well. Ho-Ho looks like it's going to have a good HP stat. Ochi's HP stat's actually not too bad. It's not great, but it's not as bad as we have seen previously on other Centret. Growl, and we miss as well. Second Growl. Damn it, Ochi's missing a... Oh, that's a great way of getting back into the battle. Coming back with a crit. Ochi, you have it in, you girl. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, let's try and get to Violet City this time. We have our encounters. Also, probably when we get to Violet City, we'll take our first break. Or I'll be taking my first break. It'll literally be a few seconds for you where I'm gone. I really don't want to use Hishi here, but I feel like I'm gonna have to. We'll try with Ochi and see how much does the tackle do? Probably does 4. Right, Growl. Tackle does 3, so a crit will do 5, which means after the next tackle we're finished. We need to switch. But at that point, potentially Ho-Ho can take it out. Right, we need to switch now. Don't forget about that. Hoot Hoot outspeeds us, so we need to switch. Now, yeah, Bellsprout makes no sense to train whatsoever right now. Of course, it will make sense to train it after this gym, so we're not going to train it before the gym. But after the gym, we have to see. Depends on if we get Wooper or not. Because we need a bait for Dunsparce, which needs to be exactly level 4. And our only Pokemon that isn't going to be in Falkner's battle is there. So we kind of need it to remain below 4. But let's take on Joey here. Now here we will use Hishi. We're going to direct swap into Hishi. Maybe we'll Growl once. Nah, I don't think we have to. Nah, maybe it is safer to Growl once and then switch, depending on how much HP we have on Ho-Ho. I don't think it can crit take me out, but 5, wow, that is a lot. So that would have done 8 as a crit. No, not Mami. That's such a weird name. All of the names are weird. I was hoping that we'd get cooler combinations. Hishi's not too bad, but I have to admit, first time I heard it, it sounded horrible as well to me. So maybe I'll get used to the other ones too. Yeah, tackle actually wasn't, the Growl wasn't actually such a bad idea. We are going to reach level 9 here, but I think we're going to be far enough away from 10 to use Hishi against the Spearow in Falkner's gym. Yeah, easily. And yeah, for the first time in a while, we're going to have 3 Pokemon to bring into the battle against Falkner, which is nice. I honestly have a feeling that this run could go far. Now, I don't mind if it isn't a Wooper on Route 32. If it is a Zubat, that would be terrible, because we have literally 2 routes coming up after Route 32 where we get Zubat almost guaranteed. Well, in Union Cave it isn't guaranteed, but in Slowpoke, well, it is already guaranteed, so Unfortunately, I have to use Hishi here, but I think Hishi still won't run into issues with the level cap, because it's this battle and then literally just the Spearow. And the Spearow's XP is getting split 3 ways anyway, because we bring in Ho-Ho to Growl, then Hishi to Smokescreen, Leer, Tackle, and then Sentra to take it out. Yeah, it's still far enough away. Oh, bonking into walls like that's going to cause you encounters as well, I think. There's an additional antidote, very nice. Damn, when I was lying awake after the failed attempts yesterday, like, I went to bed straight after attempt 25 failed, because I was so, like, annoyed that I wanted to make it up with a 6-hour video, and then I go and flip and fail the next 2 attempts. I was lying in bed thinking about what sort of names I could use so that, you know, I was prepared for today. The things that I came up with was so weird, so I'm glad that I found something today while editing, thinking of it, that kind of at least sort of works. Some of the other stuff I was thinking wouldn't even work, like it wouldn't be possible, or in some cases at least it wouldn't be possible. Why are we running into so many level 4 Rattatas? They are literally a huge problem for my team right now. Tail Whip, so we're going to switch out, but we got a Growl in, so hopefully it doesn't crit Hishi here. I also don't like that I have to use Hishi, but I have to because Ochi's not going to be good. Mami would be great if it could get a hit in for free, but there's no free hits in this game. Also did 2 damage, so regular damage would have been 3, which means I think a crit would be 5. I think a crit would be 5, but it could be 8. But thankfully it missed that. Let's hope we get to the Pokemon Center here. I know we have potions, but I think we can do this, yeah. Okay, I think we picked up everything. I know we missed one bug catcher there, but we can always come back to them. And I'd like to leave that one for Dunsparce, really. So, we finally made it to Violet City. Yeah. While we're doing this, let's update this here. So the order was of our encounters. So caught Pokemon. First one was Sentret, or well, Cyndaquil Sentret. Then we got a Bellsprout. And yeah, I've just come to terms with that Bellsprout's going to be the Pokemon of choice there. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm going to have to try and get a Victory Bell, which means I have to catch an Oddish as well. But it is what it is. Right, those are our 4 Pokemon currently. Very good, thank you for healing our Pokemon. We hope to... Oh, I pressed A again. See, that's the thing. I don't know. Sometimes I just press buttons for some reason again because I feel like it hasn't been registered or too early or something. Really need to get out of that habit because that's what cost us attempt 25. Can't believe in one game we fell for the same thing twice that we had to restart. Right, we're taking a break here. We'll be right back. Okay, still getting used to the new button combinations here to get back in. Also, let's get this light out of my face. What are we doing? Sprout Tower. A bit uncomfortable, honestly, because Ho-Ho isn't quite there yet. Now, how close is Ho-Ho? 2 wild battles away. You know what? We'll hedge our bets. Hope that we run into the first Sage before we run into a Ghastly. I think the first floor doesn't have wild encounters. Literally just stand here so as to not force a wild battle. And then Ho-Ho should reach level 6 here, and then we're good to pass through Sprout Tower. Because Ghastly can't touch us, so... or can't touch Ho-Ho, so we're always good no matter how low the HP is. So let's get these Pokemon to... yeah, it's going to take a little longer to prep for Falkner than it did in attempt 5 since we only used 2 Pokemon there. I'm going to be training 3 Pokemon here. But you see, there's the difference. The amount of trainers we had left over for Dunsparce in attempt 25 just shows you trainer XP is very limited and I should really only be using it on Pokemon that I need. Now Ho-Ho and Ochi are vital to beating Falkner, so I don't mind using trainer XP on them here. However, I would like to leave as much as possible to a Dunsparce, to a Zubat that need to be part of the team long term. So it really is in large part about managing the trainer XP, since I don't like training or grinding in the tall grass, because I think that's terrible. It makes for terrible viewing on the full length channel. It definitely will never be included in the main channel unless I lose a Pokemon doing it. So yeah, it's just, I think it's way better to do it this way. Have not a full team, but at least get to the level cap, and I need to try and find the sweet spot of the amount of Pokemon to have on the team where I actually struggle to stay under the level cap. That was the problem throughout Gen 1. Like getting to Vermilion and into the SS Anne and then back to Misty and then to the rival battle in Pokemon Tower within the level cap was always a struggle, and I had to sometimes drop a Pokemon because I had to over level one to win a battle, and then I still managed to beat them. So I kind of want to get back to there if it's possible. I haven't found that sweet spot yet, but I think it is. The thing is, we've got too many Jeopardy Pokemon early, but that's because it's the first game in the generation. Well, actually, we're gonna have more Jeopardy Pokemon in Silver, because whichever ones we don't evolve here, like Hoothoot, will be a Jeopardy Pokemon in Silver. If we don't evolve Sentret, it will be a Jeopardy Pokemon in Silver. So we kind of have to watch that a little bit. Yeah, we have to be mindful of that, very much so. So now, who do we want to be at level 8, and who do we want to be at level 9? I think we want Ho-Ho to be at level 9 already for the Spearow, and maybe Ochi at level 8 still, because somebody needs to take out the 2 Pidgeys. The next trainer, what's his name? Rod? Or is the first one Rod? No, the first one's got some weird name, the second one's Rod. Can't remember honestly, even though I've faced them so many times. But names honestly aren't my strength. In general, a lot of even conversing sometimes is difficult. If you've ever seen a live stream of mine, I'll often be talking about something, and then somebody replies, but I obviously then read it maybe a minute later because I was doing something in game, and then I have absolutely no clue what they're talking about, even though they're talking about the subject I had talked about a minute earlier, and it takes me like 5 minutes to connect the dots. It's terrible. Obviously real life conversations are a little different there, it's okay, but I do like leaps sometimes as well there in subjects, just because my brain then connects things that are just connected very, very, like not really connected, but they're connected in some way, and then I leap there and start talking about that. So yeah, I could improve that too, to be honest. Right, I'd say we can take out this Bellsprout, probably the next one too. And then I believe the final trainer has a Bellsprout and a Hoothoot. Now, oh yeah, we can definitely take on the next one. Wow, we need to use a lot of Sage's XP here. But yeah, I'd honestly rather do this than Wild Pokemon. That'll take a lot longer. But yeah, in attempt 25 we didn't even get up to here. I think we didn't even get to the other floor in attempt 25, did we? Now Ochi against the level 6 Bellsprout, I don't know. Ho-Ho will definitely reach level 9 here. Hishi is level 9 already. Then Neil has 2 Pokemon, doesn't he? He has a Bellsprout as well as a Hoothoot. So I'm not quite sure. I'll have to see how much I can use Ho-Ho in that battle. Also, yeah, if you miss too many tackles here, Ho-Ho, you will be in trouble. Okay. 108, that should get us to level 9. Hopefully not too far into level 9. Nah, we're still very far away. So what I was thinking, lead Ochi into the battle. Switch it out for Ho-Ho. Also, you know what? We'll use a potion on Ho-Ho. I don't know if it's necessary. Or should we switch? No. I think the Bellsprout comes out first, doesn't it? And I think we can even take on Troy. We might even be able to take on Lee, to be honest. Nah, I think Lee might be pushing it. But Ochi is far behind the rest of the team. I'm not quite comfortable with this battle because Bellsprout uses special attack and I don't know how good Ochi's defense stat isn't great, so I take it its special defense stat isn't great either. It's more speed, but it probably has than on the other stat. Oh, we're down to 6 tackle PP. That's not great. Did it use a growth yet? I don't think it did. We only used 2 tackles. This should be its 3rd move. It looks like we took 3 hits. Yeah, we're gonna split the XP of the Hoothoot. That was the question that was in my mind. Do I split the Hoothoot XP? Oh, there is no Hoothoot. Oh, it's Troy who has a Hoothoot. Damn it. Ochi's level 7. Okay, wait, we take on Troy as well. Now, I don't think I'm in trouble here of over leveling, even with the Spearow battle, but I might be forced here to use... Alright, the Bellsprout's already level 7, so we're gonna get a bit more XP here. Could always switch Mami in here just to soak some XP. We would kind of, if we're going to use it as the repel bait, we would kind of need it to be at level 4 anyway. So just in case we are worried. Actually, Hoothoot won't have it in it here, Ho-Ho, to take it out. So we might have to switch back. Yeah, we do have to switch back here. Which actually isn't too bad, I think. I just hope that Ochi can win this battle and the next one. Let's see how much a Vine Whip does. It's probably going to do quite a lot. Would have preferred if it used growth there, and it outspeeds us as well. Oh no, this is not great. Now, how are we going to win this battle? Damn it, Hoothoot's level 7 as well. Now, I don't think a crit will take me out. There's no way, is it? There's no way. It would have to do like 7 without a crit for a crit to take us out. So I don't think that's the case. It uses Growl, fails, so we'll keep going until we need to switch. That's a little less damage than I'd hoped it would do. How much does it do? It does 5, so a crit would take us out now. I know Ho-Ho can't really do much, but if we switch in Hishi here, we can't probably use it in the Spearow battle. Maybe we can actually. If we split the XP 3 ways, maybe we can still use it in the Spearow battle. Foresight. We're going to use 1 Growl here. There's not much point to using a Growl. Almost see that double button press, I don't know what that's about. But we are going to use Hishi here. We definitely won't over level here. I'm slightly worried what will happen against the Spearow though. So maybe what we do is we lead Mami into the Spearow battle to split the XP 4 ways, just to make sure that we don't over level. Right, so we took on almost all of the sages, only the final one left to go. Let's make sure that we have... You know what, Ochi wouldn't... Oh, we have no tackle PP. Let's hope it's a Rattata. Oh no, let's not hope it is a Rattata. How are we going to take out... I should have used the potion on the Ochi. Oh, damn it. Now I have to use Hishi again. Let me look at the stats first. 65. Yeah, there's no way we over level here. Damn it, I should have used the potion on Ochi. I'm in Egypt. Is that 2 tail whips already? I think I'd still only do 8. That's 2 tail whips. Well, a crit would do 12, but we're still fine. Of course we missed the... Okay, it's just using tail whip all the way. Let's see how close we get now. 20 we gain. Let's hope that doesn't happen too many times, but the thing is we are walking long distances. So yes, I will waste the potion here. But better to do so in case we run... If we run into a Ghastly, we're kind of stuck in a PP off again. And the bad thing is... Oh, what am I doing? Oh, thankfully we made it out. Okay, I did waste that potion unfortunately, but it was better safe than sorry. And honestly, I didn't do things like that enough times, I believe, in the past, which is probably what cost me oftentimes. Sorry. Should have... Oh well, it didn't. Because it turned away, it didn't spike or peak the mic. Also, I feel like the button presses aren't such a nuisance as they were in the last recording. Also, again, speaking to them twice. Genius move there. Okay, now what's the thing here? What's the story? Hishi is 45 points. Will the Spearow give 45 points in XP if we split it 3 ways? I feel like last time it gave 42. Didn't it? It gave 42 split by 3. Ochi's a bit low on level. I would prefer only to send it into that battle if it had a berry, but unfortunately we only have 1 more berry. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, it was 42. Or was it 45 and I needed 48 last time? Ooh. You know what? I'm gonna do something very sneaky here. I'm gonna watch the recording from last time quickly. I should be able to find it pretty quickly, because we need to know how much this gives. Wait quick. Oh, the good thing is I recorded in 2 parts, so I should get there quickly. You shouldn't hear any of the sound, by the way. I think I have everything turned off. Let's see. Right, we're in Sprout Tower. I'm already battling Falkner. Let's see. Oh, this is the other attempt. I should look up the first one, shouldn't I? Because in this one we defeated Falkner using just 2 Pokemon. Didn't we? Yeah, I should have looked up the other one. Attempt 24. Let me look it up quickly. I'll be ready in a second. I just want to make sure that this Spearow... Oh, we're battling Falkner already. Yeah, I think it was the time of Sachiko and all of them. Right, there's the Pidgey trainer. Okay, we went into Sprout Tower after we took on the first one, so I need to get through that quickly. Wow, we went all the way up to Troy as well. Okay, so... Oh, actually, Sentret was level 7 last time we took it on as well. And it gave 36 XP. 36 it gave. 36 the Spearow gave. So, let me close that so I'm not confused about where I'm watching. So it gave 36. Hishi is 45 away. So we're good, we're good. What we want to do is Ho-Ho first to growl so that the Pecks don't do as much. Obviously a crit negates whatever the growl does, but yeah. We'll speak to Earl one time when we go back to the Pokemon Center. He can take us back. So we'll growl twice, switch to Hishi, do as much damage as we can, use a few smoke screens, and then get in Sentret to take it out. Abe or Abe is the first trainer, that's right, so Rod is the second one, I believe. So we'll use 2 growls here. Wow, it does a lot of damage. That was 8, so a crit will do 12. Oh, we just saw it there, it did way more than 12. But we have our 2 growls in, so we can switch to Hishi. We'll use 2 smoke screens, I believe, then a Leer, and then a tackle. We should have enough HP to do all of that. It only does 5. So we used 2 growls, didn't we? Which means 8, 12. Oh wow, we're already in crit range, I think. Are we in crit range already? Honestly, I don't want to find out, but we probably will find out here. Oh, if we lose Hishi here, but it's too early to switch to Sentret. I think we need to risk this. Oh, damn it, what am I doing? I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I missed, thankfully. Right, let's switch to Ochi. And then, hopefully, Ochi can take it out. Of course, we take the pack. It only does 5. Damn it, I think a crit will already take us out here. Oh boy, what are we going to do now? This isn't a great situation. Do we hope for a miss and a crit? Miss? Crit? Oh, I was just thinking there during the break. Honestly, I was thinking this. I was thinking, has this channel in Pokemon ever demonstrated 5-head plays? Or was it all luck based? Because thinking about the shorts that have come out recently or been released, it's mostly about me getting lucky and actually me misplaying and then still managing to win because I misplayed. The thing is, a crit here will take me out, but if I switch, I'm giving Spearow 2 free hits. So I kinda need to hope that it misses or doesn't crit. If it doesn't crit or misses, and our tackle doesn't miss, which is a lot of conditionals, but switching will give Spearow 2 hits at another Pokemon. Obviously, giving it 1 hit here might be enough for Ochi to go down, but I think that is the 5-head play. Switching will give it 2 free hits on the next Pokemon, whereas here we only need 1 hit to miss or not to crit, and then we win. That is not great. Okay, yeah, we lost Ochi there, unfortunately. Oh, and because the XP didn't split 3 ways, Cyndaquil over-leveled. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh no, this is so bad. This is so bad. I need to figure out what to do here. Oh, I forgot. You see, that's what I mean. Like, I lost Ochi. And then I forget that I need the 3 Pokemon for the XP to be split so that I don't over-level. So now we have essentially 1 Pokemon to take on Falkner. The only way to save this is Unown. There is nothing else I can do. Literally, Unown is the only way that this can be saved somehow. What level does Spellsprout learn Rop at? Hope it's like level 8 or something. Damn, it's level 11. That's too high. Okay, because I was hoping to trap the Unown. That's just terrible. That is terrible, honestly. So, need to update a few things quickly. Not that. What the flip are you doing? So here, that needs to be updated. This here needs to be updated. And so does this. I will do this in a second. Right, I need to figure something out here. This is terrible. Right. Nah, man. But I felt like it was the right play. Out of all of the possibilities, that was the one that was least likely to happen, but yeah. I'm sorry, Ochi. Time to say goodbye. Nah, I know this is a bit weird, but we're holding a second silence to commemorate Ochi. Right, let's get back to it. Okay. So Ochi has been deposited. Let's change the box again. I love how the music stopped as well, but I thought I can't be having the Pokemon Center jolly tune be playing in the background while it says RIP. So we switch to box 2. The only way to beat Falkner now is to use an Unown. It's literally the only way, because we only have one Pokemon. Unown Run though. So we got very lucky that one time and we did catch an Unown, but that luck has never since returned. It fled every single time, and I feel like the reason it didn't flee was because it had a super effective attack and felt like it was going to win. All of the other Unown always fled. I don't have a trapping move yet. Wrap would have been a great move, but it's only available at level 11. Also, I can't catch a Pokemon at level 4 or below anymore. Well, I suppose Zubat in level 5's the minimum there, I think. Oh boy, we're in a big conundrum here again. How did I get my... Oh yeah, well... No berries. That was the issue there. I should have used the berry, but then we wouldn't have one for Falkner, which would have been equally as bad. But if we had a berry there, yeah, okay, the berries were the issue. And misuse, or how I handled the berries wasn't great. So there's no need to drop Cyndaquil just yet, because we're not going into Falkner. It's only for the battle against Falkner itself that it's over leveled for. There is absolutely no way that Ho-Ho wins that battle by itself. I can't see how I would be able to use Bellsprout in the battle, because it literally has a grass move and that's it. It only learns Rap at level 11. I can't use Cyndaquil, so Ho is the only option, which means I think we need to go for an Unown and hope that its type hidden power is in ground. Actually, we kind of need to hope that it's electric, rock, or what's the third? Rock, electric. What else is flying weak to? I thought they were weak to 3 things. Electric, rock, ice. Ice is another one. I think it's the only option, but how do I ensure that I catch it? Because we have no trapping moves. I'm a bit worried if I use Mami, and it is... I think having Mami in will bait them into not running, because it's lower level. I think once I switch... Oh, this is... Basically, do I even attack it? Or do I just throw the Pokeball immediately? Now, the catch rate of... Let me see. Catch rate of Hoot Hoot is... Let me see. Where is catch rate? 255. So 43.9%. What does that mean? When an ordinary Pokeball is thrown at full health in Generation 7, that is. Okay. 43.9. 255. Let's look up Unown. 255 is Hoot Hoot. 225, so it is lower, but it's actually not that much lower, but still. In Gen 7, it says it's a 33... What does it say? A 39.9% chance, so 1 in... It's 4 in 10, 2 and 5 chance that it stays in the ball at full health with a regular Pokeball. I'm hoping that having Mami in the lead prevents it from running. This is our only solution. This is the only solution that we have. So, yeah, we're going to try and adapt to the situation I got myself into. Now, I'm not going to blame anyone else. I misused the berries. I wasn't cautious enough in order to save them up. Also, I could have started the part at the end of yesterday's, or at the end of attempt 25, to ensure that I would have more berries available to me. So, you know, it's all down to misplays by myself. It's not something that the game is being unfair on me or anything. No, that's the wrong way. Those eyes would be too close together. I'm never sure if I get the bottom right. The bottom central 2 ones are... I'm never sure if they're correct. Well, it looks like they might be here. No, they aren't. They're actually the wrong way around. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Unown is literally our only shot we've got. If this doesn't work out... Oh boy. Also, I'm worried about them one-shotting Bellsprout, because they are level 5. Please tell me you have some special defense. The thing is, it doesn't really matter, because it depends on the type that they have, what it's going to be. Well, I mean, if I'm just going to chuck a Pokeball, I might as well use Cyndaquil, but I think that's going to increase the odds of them running, which isn't great. Right, our Ruins of Alph encounter is a K unknown. This is literally the only way we can survive or have a chance against Falkner. So according to the internet, there's a 40% chance at full health with a Pokeball in Gen 7. I don't know what it is in Gen 2, but probably lower. The thing is, we don't know what type it has. But we caught Unown! Alright, we got Unown. Now, Unown's going to be a bit weird again with the syllables. So we might have to change the rules again, because it is literally unknown. So I think we'll call it Anno. Because the N's, an, are spelt separately. They aren't syllable things. They're, well, they don't have an. They don't have first things. They don't have vowels at the beginning of syllables in Japanese. They always have a consonant and then a vowel. So no would be one. So either we call it just no, or we call it ano. Anno. Should we name it? How do we do it? What was the rule with ho? We just used the two katakana that actually symbolized syllables and left the other ones away. No, we left the dashes away. The issue here is that it is a vowel, consonant, syllable, dash, consonant. Now I know that anno means like year in Latin or something, doesn't it? With double N. We'll just name it that. We'll just name it that and then move on with it rather than thinking too long and hard about this. Already I can see the flaws yet again in the nickname thing that I chose to pick. The nickname, what do you call it? The theme for the nicknames, I can already see. Yeah, not great. Okay, so we have Anno there, right. Yeah, we'll do that. That's sort of two syllables. Okay. We are leading Cyndaquil through here. Cyndaquil, remember, is allowed to be used, just not against Falkner. Now, Ho is so close to leveling up. We need to run Cyndaquil through here. We actually need to use Cyndaquil to take out the other trainer in the gym, or maybe we can use, we need to train Anno. We need to find out first what Anno's type is, what its hidden power is. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't go south there yet and get our encounter down there. That'll make things a lot easier. How do we figure out its type safely? I think by wild battles here in Route 31. Now let me think, what is... There's Hootoots, wild ones, they're dangerous. But we could find out Electric Rock. Well, if it's super effective against Hoothoot, we know it's super effective against Falkner. If it's super effective against Spinarak, there's a potential that it is super effective against Falkner, because it can only be rock, fire, flying. Actually, Spinarak has a lot of weaknesses. You know what, we'll just go in and try and figure it out what it is. So let's lead Anno. Hopefully we figure it out sooner rather than later. The thing is, if it's dark or something, like Actually, do we really need to know the exact type to take on Falkner, or is it enough to figure it out against Hoothoot? Let's see. We need to find out what type it has. Now, this would only tell us if it is fighting type or not. I think we will live one move. Actually, its HP stat's pretty good. If it is super effective, it's actually not bad. That wasn't super effective. Okay. It looks like it's special in that case, I would guess. I think Unown has a special type. So it's going to be fire. It's not going to be rock, unfortunately. It might be electricity still. It could be fire. Let's see. It's super effective. Okay, I think because the physics, I have a feeling that it is a special type. But let's look it up quickly. It's just so I have definitely all of the types. Spinarak. Type matchups. Here, you should have that somewhere. Just so I don't forget about one accidentally, I should know them off by heart. So, weak to flying, rock, fire, or psychic. Ooh, I have a feeling it's psychic. Because then it gets stab. That might, no, it was super effective, so it can't be. No, no. Psychic is super effective against Spinarak. But the amount of damage it did against that level 4 Rattata makes me think it is Psychic. Because it did so much damage. I feel like it's getting stab. Also, I love its HP stat, to be honest. So... do we want to experiment a little more? We know it's super effective against Spinarak, so it's either Flying, Rock, Fire, or Psychic. Now we won't find out against Rattata what it is. Would defeating a Bellsprout give us more information? Bellsprout's also weak to Fire, Flying, and Psychic. It would eliminate Rock. Oh, it actually has pretty decent stats. Oh no, but oh, where the flip did that come from? I can't believe we caught an Unown. I honestly thought the run was over and we were going to have to restart yet again. And because it was past 6, I was going to have to either lie about the time or what. Like, I can't believe we caught an Unown, and it seems to be pretty good. Now remember, we need to take on 2 Pokemon still. We can't use Ho-Ho in that battle. We can use Cyndaquil, however. I think it might be a bit too early. Will going into Sprout Tower... no, we defeated all of the sages, didn't we? The only sage remaining is Sage Lee. We could try and find a Ghastly. All 4 types that it could be will land on Ghastly. The thing is, Lick will be super effective, so I'm a bit worried about doing that actually. You know what we could do? We could take on another Unown. If it resists, if the other Unown resists the move, we know that it's the Psychic type. Otherwise it is Flying, Rock, or Fire. So that's what we'll do next. But I have a feeling it's Psychic. I have a feeling it's Psychic, which is great, because it gets stabbed from that. Now, Unown is a terrible Pokemon, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to claim that this is the new legendary or anything. Right, we already have our encounter for Ruins of Alph, so this doesn't count. It's Psychic. Okay, so my feeling was right about it. It'll probably run here anyway. We need to get Mami to level 4. This was very bad. Why did I do that? I literally just seem to have found a way to win the run again, and now I can't guarantee Dunsparce anymore because I did that. I'm a flippin' lunatic. What the flip am I doing? Oh, we have to use the next Pokemon. Now don't put in Ho-Ho, otherwise Unown needs to beat flippin' Falkner by itself. What am I... Oh. Bellsprout's a Jeopardy Pokemon. We need to restart. I can't believe this. What am I doing? This is... What? Literally, no! This is not possible. Like, I want to laugh my head off at how stupid that just was. And how I almost found a way out of it. Oh, come on. Right, we have to restart. What am I doing? Oh, I can't believe it. I forgot to update everything anyway. Right, we're taking a break here. We're taking a break here because I don't know what's happening. We're taking a break here. I will continue recording today. Let me think. Nighttime encounters only means Sentret won't be obtainable. Yeah, let me think about it. Yeah, I'll take a break here. I'll think about it, but I think we need to go again. Right, I'll be right back again. Sorry, again, the buttons, I'm still getting used to them. Right, let's get into it again. Unfortunately, it is nighttime. Now that's summertime that we have down there. It is actually 6:14 because we switched that. So yeah, let's get into a new game. We'll set the time correctly again. It is unfortunately nighttime already, and we will stick to nighttime. We're going to try and do it with a nighttime thing. I went the wrong direction there. It's almost going to be 1:15. Let's get it there in time. Right, I have a plan. I think I have a plan. Now, obviously, we won't have Sentret, which is a big blow. Sentret is... I literally said at attempt 26 that Sentret, we've never beaten Falkner without Sentret, but we've beaten it without our starter and without Hoothoot. But I think Sentret was always part. I can't believe I did something so stupid, honestly. I don't even know what to say anymore. Like, flippin' heck. I'm trying to flip and do my best to get this off the road. I just can't do it. What is going on? Like, what? I feel like I'm dumb or something. Like, what is going wrong? I'm wasting your guys' time as well. You're watching this stuff, and I hope you're laughing your heads off at least at it or something. Like, it's terrible what is going on here. It is horrendous. Right, let's go and speak to our mom. It's just awful. It really is just awful. Right, thankfully it's Sunday, so I can just button mash my way through here. Mostly. I have to say no to the summertime. So we'll... No. Yes. Okay. So we're going to try and do it with nighttime encounters once more. I think it is possible. It's going to be difficult, but it should be possible. We need Cyndaquil not to level too high though. That's one thing. Right, let's talk to Elm. I can't believe, right. We're picking Cyndaquil again. I can't believe the mistakes that added up in the last part. Like, first of all, I think I made the right decision in attacking with Sentret. But then, bringing in Cyndaquil to end the battle, to over-level it, okay. I bailed my way out by catching an Unown, then trying to figure out its type, and we had already figured out that it was psychic. I switched a Jeopardy Pokémon. But like, what am I doing? Alright, but let's move on with this attempt. I think I just hadn't talked about that yet for the main channel. So picking Cyndaquil again, it is male yet again. Now this is not going to be very original of an idea, but we're going to do the inverse of what we did. So we're going to invert the first and the last syllable of the Japanese name of the Pokemon. We're going to invert them. So this won't be Hishi, this will be Shihi this time. Now I hope that isn't a curse word in any language. I apologize if it is. I hope these names don't get removed. Now that sounds awful, that name. So it does. It really sounds awful. Let me just put it... Of course, I just touched the camera. Let me adjust that again. Damn it, I'm in Egypt. Okay, I think I have it straight. Let me see quickly. It looks kind of straight. Yeah, damn it. What the flip is... I'm so clumsy. What is going on? I'm literally the clumsiest guy right now. Right, Shihi. I wanted to look up if it was a curse word or not. In Japanese, at least. I don't know if it is in other languages. I apologize, I can only... Private expense. Monument. Engraved with a poem. Municipal expenditure. Manuring, fertilization. Oh, that's Seihi, not Shihi. Okay. So I'd say... yeah, maybe not a bad word. It's actually a female given name. Apparently. And we have a male Cyndaquil. I'm sorry, male Cyndaquil, but it is the rules of the game. Okay, right, enough talk again on this Pokemon. I'm too clumsy. Right, let's focus again, get into it, we will do it. I can't believe what is going on. We're gonna have to take a break here quickly so I can readjust the thing. Or do you want to see what I go through? Unfortunately, there's no camera and there's also no microphone, but I'll show you what I go through to rearrange the 3DS into a central position to make sure. I feel it is pretty central, but I'll show you quickly what I go through. Unfortunately, you won't hear me and there won't be any game music either. So I'll be right back, but I'll show you what I do. Right, that looks pretty straight, doesn't it? I have lines going through the speakers and everything to make sure that yeah, that it's in the same position for every recording, because if it wasn't, I'd have to like change the scene every time. How I make shorts, I'd have to like adapt settings every single time this way by having it in the same position. Obviously, yeah, I think I've shown it off before in a video. I think on stream it was actually. But yeah, that's what I do before every recording, line it up. Obviously with better lighting, like you could barely see the left-hand speaker there, but I usually have a torch or something. I intentionally darken the area where the 3DS is so that, you know, the reflections don't come back at, yeah, that are still coming back, but that there's no reflection of me in that there. Also with some settings on the camera, I try to avoid that. But yeah, I feel it looks pretty straight. Right, Shihi's doing pretty well. We didn't run into anything dangerous yet. We still have the berry, so berry management already better than last time. Berry management was an issue. Then I think I made the right decision with the Sentret. I'm pretty sure it was the best out of all of the options that I had. We did end up losing it, which is sad, but yeah. Since it doesn't matter and we're not pressed for time, we're going to get the map card here. Then, the bad decisions happened after that. Bringing in Cyndaquil. What I should have done is bring in Mami, Bellsprout, and then instantly swapped out. But the thing is, then I would have given Spearow 2 hits again. So would that have potentially ended in Cyndaquil or someone else going down too? So the over-leveling at that point mightn't have been preventable anymore. Certainly I would have had more chance if I'd have brought in Mami and switched out again. But I over-leveled it, and then I caught an Unown, which was unbelievable. It was Psychic type as well, which means it got Stab of its own move, which is very rare for an Unown. So we had a really good Unown. We found out its type. And then for some, well, the reason was I wanted it to gain some XP to level 4 so that we could use it as a Dunsparce bait. I swapped it in, and it was, of course, it was a super effective move as well, but that doesn't really matter. I think it would have been one shot even if it wasn't super effective. It was just a stupid move to swap something into a move that you don't know the type of. Like, what am I doing? And then I knocked the camera as well. Oh boy, I need to just calm down and relax. I know I can beat these games. Like, it's not that they're that difficult. I'm just making stupid mistakes, silly mistakes, that's what they are. Thankfully it is only 6 PM, so I can definitely still do like a 7-hour video or whatever to try and get to Whitney and defeat Whitney. But please let us finally like get past that. Get my act together. That's what I need to do. Get my flippin' act together. Gee, it's unbelievable what I'm doing here. We still have our berry, by the way, which is brilliant. Now we want to leave it on in case we run into too many level 4 Rattatas. We'll also get these 2 berries here quickly. So we named it He-She, didn't we? Not She-He. Oh no, She-He is right. Because it's Hino Arashi, isn't it? Yeah. So She-He is right. If we have to restart again, it will be rearranging the Japanese characters in a name and then going for something like, instead of Hino Arashi, it will be No Shihi Ari or something like that. I don't know. I don't even think there would be enough space to spell out Hino Arashi in our characters. Please don't poison. Thanks. We got a crit, but no poison. Very good. Oh boy. Right. Please don't give us too many more encounters. We got through the first part nice and easily. Don't like that, but yeah. Rattata. Level 4, of course. So we might be using our berry here, but we still have 3. As long as it only uses Tail Whip and we get it grow, it doesn't. Berry, yeah, unfortunately we use it here. And unfortunately we're going to be cured right after this. But I think we would have been taken out there if we hadn't used it, wouldn't we? So yeah, it was a good use of the berry, even though it feels wasted. Also, we aren't out of here yet. I feel like that was my maneuvering there that cost us another encounter. Okay. So now we aren't we are guaranteed a Hoothoot on Route 29. But yeah, we'll have to see. If we make it through Route 29 without an encounter, which could happen, you never know. We'll leave it and see what we get on 30 and 31 first. 31, if we do get a Hoothoot on Route 29, we're guaranteed to get a Spinarak on Route 30, which means we're guaranteed to get a Bellsprout on Route 31. So those are the Pokemon we're going to have to work with, which means we're going to have to level Bellsprout to 4 and use Spinarak, because Spinarak can battle Pidgey, because Pidgey doesn't have Gust yet for Falkner. So then Hoothoot and Kishi will have to combine to take out Falkner. That's the idea. Yeah. That's the plan of using only nighttime encounters. Now, it's not great. We would have liked a Centret. We can still catch a Centret on Route 2 in Kanto if we really want one. But yeah, honestly, it enables Centret to be caught in the other games still. Jeopardy Pokémon less for silver, potentially, if we don't evolve a Deferret in this game. So yeah. Just terrible. Like, if you think about it, that's another 1 hour and like 40 minutes wasted. Well, technically it's 7 hours wasted because we're not even back to where I want to get back to. Just, yeah, it's not great. It definitely isn't great. It doesn't show well for me, does it, as a gamer? Hoot Hoot. Now, if we get a Hoot Hoot here, we can't get a Route 29 encounter. However, you can catch Heracross with Headbutt on Route 29 if you have a tree for that. We could check if we do have a tree for that, but first of all, let's make it through Route 29 without getting a counter to even see if that would be a possibility or not. Unfortunately, we're getting really high with the levels here. Do we still have a berry? I think we used it, didn't we? We need to give it a berry for the rival battle. Now we're still going to pick one berry up, which means we're still going to have 2. Even if it's used. But I think we might be able to defeat the rival without using it. We'll have to see. I need to remember to use Smokescreen first, then Leer, then Tackle. We're going to heal here. That's just embarrassing the way that last part ended. It's getting to a point where it's not good. It's honestly bordering on if I'm suffering from a mental disease or something. Right. Time for what will become our rival across this story in Johto. A red-headed guy named Silver, supposedly. Funnily enough, when we play Silver, he'll be named Gold. Even though he will be picking the Pokemon. Double click again. The Leer lands. Oh, we outspeed it? Did we always outspeed it? Okay, a scratch lands. It only does 5. Okay. After a Leer as well. So, Shihi, slightly disappointing when it comes to the HP stat, but seemingly making up for it with good defense. Now, okay, we have a berry. Thankfully, we have a berry. That's why we have it. That time it did do 6, so maybe, yeah, it was just a low roll. But berry came in clutch there. We're level 8 already. This is not great. Well, we're 8.5 even. Okay, yeah, let's get our Route 29 encounter, or if we don't get one, Route 30. We'll see. Right, rival defeated, thankfully. No big issues there. I can't believe how that run ended. When we caught Unown, I was full of hope that, oh my flip, we did something that is going to save the run here unbelievably. And then I flip and... I need to stop thinking about it. I need to stop thinking. We've moved on. It's attempt 27. And I want to prevent it from becoming like into the 30s. And I wanted to prevent this turning into another 4-hour video where I go, you know what? Let's just try next time again. Because, yeah, we've had enough of those now. Alright, Silver, there you go. All names are capitalized in this game except for mine, because names in later generations aren't capitalized anymore, so I want mine to be not capitalized now, so in order so it looks the same as the other names in later games. Okay. Let's get this challenge started properly here by getting us the Pokeballs. Thank you very much, Professor Elm's aide. Unfortunately never named, so we can't thank him in person or by name. Let's go and speak to our mother quickly. This is honestly like so bad how this has turned out. Nah, you see, I'm still stuck with it. I need to let go of that negativity, stop thinking about it, and move on. I just don't make the same mistakes again. Of course, not forget what happened, because we need to learn, obviously. But yeah, we need to do better. We need to do a lot better. Alright, thanks dude, but no thanks. Right, our Route 29 encounter is... Hoothoot was very likely to be. Very good. So, please don't take it out. This game is really throwing things up. Like, thankfully we didn't take it out. What was it, in attempt 25 that I knocked out the Hoothoot? And I'm about to take on Falkner with just 2 Pokemon? Holy flip. Right, so this is going to be a bit weird because if we invert the syllables, it's still Ho-Ho. So, welcome back to the team Ho-Ho. Hope you're fine. This time it's the other one. You know, the other Ho is at the start. Right, let's get the Route 30. Right, since we caught it and got an encounter, we're going to go for the potion back here. As we do have a Route 29 encounter now. We'll update everything in a second here. Oh, I should be leading our Hoothoot here. Because now he is going to gain more and more XP when it could be splitting it. That's not great. And switching Ho-Ho in here is a definite loss. Well, I suppose it could have used, I don't know, a Growl or something. But yeah, we have literally one. It lived on 1 for us to catch it. Also, its HP stat looks abysmal. 16 at level 3 for a Hoothoot seems pretty low. Because its base HP I think is pretty good. Well, pretty good. It's okay, I think. But it's one of its better stats, let's put it that way. Can't believe we made it through the rest of the route without an encounter, but we did so very good. Here's our second berry. Let's not squander these and try and keep them. There we go. Also, where's the weak sibling on a Sunday? I'm gonna Google that quickly while we heal here. Weak siblings. Let's see where they are. Where's the Sunday one? Route 37. Oh, that's far away. Oh, okay, I thought the one on Sunday was the one that was close to here, but it's not. Also, I looked at Saturday for ages and thought, what the hell? Blackthorn? I never got the Blackthorn. Right, 27 is the run we make at the Blackthorn. And if we make it to Blackthorn, you know what's stopping us from getting even further? But I know we're doing literally the same things again. Well, no, we're not. We haven't caught a Sentret this time. We've caught a Hoothoot. Also, Hoothoot's in the lead, isn't it? It is. Very good. Now, it won't be able to fend for itself, so we want a Route 30 encounter as quickly as possible. Right, our Route 30 encounter is not Hoothoot, because we've caught one already. Right, Shihi's getting dangerously close to 9. Yeah, I think it's just about going to miss out on level 9 here from winning this battle. Also, if we get too low, we might have to go back to the Pokemon Center, because those level 4 Rattatas could wreak havoc on Sheehy here. And we don't want to be using the berries again. Right, we didn't reach level 9 yet. Okay, our Route 30 encounter is Spinarak. Okay, which means we're now guaranteed a Bellsprout on Route 31. I am worried that Sheehy will one-shot it, but I think it won't. Here's hoping it doesn't. Wouldn't have minded a crit there. Yeah, to be expected. Thankfully we bought Pokeballs. Boy, if we get poisoned here, I'm not saying we're gonna lose the run, but we would need to catch it soon. I can't attack it again because we'll knock it out with a crit for sure. That's just how Pokemon Go's been treating us. I can't believe all of the ways that I feel. How can I be on a 1027? Like. Right, okay. Got it. Right, Spinarak. We didn't catch Spinarak last time, so let's look up its Japanese name quickly. Don't press that button. There we go. It's Itomaru. So we said we'd take the syllables. E in itself isn't a syllable. To would be. And then a ru. So it's Ruto, because we're inverting them. So we're going to name it Ruto, or Ruto. Let me just look up in the Japanese dictionary there that isn't a bad word. It actually isn't a word. It's a female given name, apparently, Ruto. Thankfully it's female. Why have I got the light on my face? I want the light out of my face. Okay, Ruto, welcome to the team. Route 31 up next. Okay, I think we go back and heal. Now, the issue is, I think we need to level Ho-Ho so that it can fend for itself in order to not have to use Cyndaquil anymore, because Cyndaquil is getting dangerously close. Also, the CPU usage seems very low. Let me just make sure that the camera is being recorded. It is, okay. Like yesterday, I should stop saying yesterday. In the last part, it felt like it was double that. This time it isn't. And I wonder why that is. Maybe I changed this. I changed some settings about it, I think, maybe. Right, yeah, we need to train Ho-Ho. Because, yeah, Ruto's not going to be doing much, I don't think. Nothing wild, anyway. Level 4 Rattata. Damn it. So Sheehy definitely reaches level 9 here. Now remember, we can only use Sheehy and Ruto, not Ruto. We can't use Ruto against Spearow. That's the big issue here. The Spearow. How we're gonna get past the Spearow. I can see how we can get past Falkner. I can see how we get past the trainer with the 2 Pidgeys. It's the Spearow that's the issue. And honestly, Cyndaquil being level 9 already is not making that issue any better. So let's avoid Joey here. We need to take on Mikey, but I'm hopeful that the Ho-Ho can take out the Pidgey. Hopefully. Because if Cyndaquil needs to come in to help out there, we might be in a spot of bother. Okay, that is a lot of damage. And we only take 3 in return. That's brilliant. Maybe the low HP of Ho-Oh is being compensated by some amazing defense and attack stats here, I'm not sure, but it's looking pretty good. You know, we'll even get one hit in here. It won't do 8, will it? And then a crit 12. I don't think so. Unfortunately, we missed the tackle. It misses the tackle. Let's keep going. We're actually doing quite a lot more damage than I'm used to seeing from a Hoot. Now I did do 5, which means a crit will take us out here. Yeah, Ruto is nowhere close to being able to take on this Pokemon yet. This also isn't great, but especially if we miss too many tackles. That tail whip as well, if a crit now comes flying in. Right, thankfully it's dealt with. Now we're going to keep pressing north here, even though the Pokemon Center would be highly advised probably. Actually, the Pokemon Center is better, isn't it? Let's go to the Pokemon Center. Make sure we don't trigger Joey's battle. Or maybe only do that battle once Ho-Oh is in a position where it can take it on. I honestly can't believe what the flip has been going on in these last 2 parts. Like, I really intend to record 2 6-hour back-to-back parts to get back to where we were as quickly as possible so that we can continue on from there with Goldenrod City. But I just keep finding a way to mess it up. Just every single time there's a new way I mess it up. Now I know we're leveling up here off of wild Pokemon, which I generally don't like, but it is what it is. We don't have much other choice. That wasn't great that we missed that. Thankfully the Growl misses. Right, we're speed tying, which should be the case. Well, we're doing a lot of damage to it compared to what it is doing to us. Okay, that was a crit, but it feels like one of our tackles does as much as 2 of theirs. Oh, it's a female Hoot, and the way the attack stat works is that female Pokemon in Gen 2 always have a bad attack stat. Or not an optimal one. They can't have the highest attack stat or something like that. Because the gender is somehow based off of the attack stat and some other stat. It's weird. But yeah, they messed up in Gen 2 with that. But then when Gen 3 came around, they completely overhauled everything, how everything works. Which is why you can't trade Pokemon from Silver to Sapphire, because there was just so much changes, they didn't know how to deal with it. Like how to make them accessible to each other. Also probably there wasn't... Oh well, I suppose they could have. The Game Boy Advance, you could play Game Boy Color games in it still, couldn't you? So they could have made it available, sort of the way they did between Gen 1 and 2. With certain restrictions, but they would have had to add a lot of things in that. Actually, Ho-Oh has made up for its bad HP a little. It has reached 21 at level 5, which is a number I have seen higher from Hoots, but I generally just like at level 20 having 20 HP or above. I think that's great, especially for an unevolved Pokemon, or a Pokemon that has evolution still to come. Can we take on Joey? If we use the berry, Ho-Oh might be able to take on Rattata. We'll see how far Ho-Oh can take Rattata, and then we'll switch. Also, my phone's blinking all the time. Okay, incredible what I just saw there. I mean, for the full length, and this is not going to go in the main channel video, for the full length viewers, I'm recording this on the 1st of January, as it says in the thumbnail and in the description and everywhere. And apparently United have just scored against Liverpool and they're winning. Which, yeah, I did not expect. But probably, now that I've said that, Liverpool are going to go and score 4 goals or something, so yeah. But enough football, let's focus on the game again. He did take some XP there, unfortunately. We would have preferred if Ho-Ho would have got it all, but it is what it is. I need a minute. Oh, I'm almost knocking over my desk as well. What is going on? So clumsy and brain farty, it is literally incredible. Right, we want to make it to Violet City again, which unfortunately will still take a bit, will take up some time still. But yeah, once we get there, we should be fine. Yeah, especially if we're getting this amount of encounters. We're getting so many Hootoots here, it's incredible. I thought Spinarak was by far the more common encounter here. Let's see how much this Hootoot does. Now obviously it is a level lower, but I still feel we must have a really high attack, but that's not good. Because Noctile's best stat is its special attack, not its attack stat. And then it learns so many physical moves, which makes it, yeah, it doesn't make it a great Pokemon, to be honest. Hopefully we get level 6 here. We do, very nice. So we learned Foresight, which means we can go into Sprout Tower. Sprout Tower is where we're going to level up our Spinarak. Now we are guaranteed a Bellsprout on Route 31, but as I said, I have made peace with the idea of catching Bellsprout. So yeah. Okay, I didn't necessarily mean to take on this trainer, but we will. Yeah, let's hope that Ho-Ho can take them all out by himself. By him? Yeah, it was him, isn't it? Yeah. Then we get our Route 31 encounter. We'll head to Violet, heal up, update everything. Then take a new shot at the whole thing, and hopefully, you know, this will be the run. It'll be a very different run because of no Sentret. But I think without Sentret, yeah, I think the only thing that changes is Spearow. Spearow is a lot more difficult to defeat than Violet City Gym. But if we get a few Growls in there, we could even have... Right, let's do Route 31 quickly. Route 31 encounter on the first tile is... No, Dupes Claws, Hoothoot. Level 5 though. Now, I doubt a crit will do 9. Uses Growl, that's not very nice. Let's crit it. Damn it. Growls again. Crit. Damn it. It did do 5 though, okay. The thing is, how much do we still have to spare here? Not a lot. This is not great. I kind of feel like going back to the Pokemon Center and Cherrygrove, flipping hell, it took me forever to remember the name, is almost the right decision here, almost certainly the correct decision. Pick all of these items up. We'll head to Violet even without our Route 31 encounter, if that so happens. I'm just thinking, is there a point in not leveling Spinarak or Bellsprout to the level cap for Falkner? Can we do it with just Cyndaquil and Hoothoot? It'll be really tough, but I think it's not impossible, because I'm thinking about the Dunsparce issue, the question of repelling for a certain Dunsparce, And the question that comes to mind there is, if we don't get a Wooper on Route 32, now we have got a Bellsprout guaranteed on Route 31, which will increase the likelihood of a Wooper, but doesn't guarantee it. We could still get a Zubat, we could still get a Mareep, or a Wooper. Right, the list is very small, and the other two are very unlikely compared to Wooper, especially with Bellsprout off the list. But in case we don't get Wooper, we will need Bellsprout to get through Union Cave and defeat Hiker Anthony, definitely. So if we now train Spinarak up to the level cap in order to help us to defeat Falkner, and then we don't get Wooper, we have no level 4 Pokemon to ensure Dunsparce. So I'm kind of considering using only Hoothoot and what do you call him? Hoothoot and Shihi in this battle. In all of the battles, I want to train only them two. We could go and attempt an Unown again, but I'd prefer to leave that until we can guarantee that we can. Now, we can never fully guarantee it. Well, we can with Mean Look. Mean Look, they can't escape if we're like 20 levels above it. Then we just chuck Pokeballs, apparently it's a 40% chance to be caught anyway, so... Yeah, I feel like we got pretty lucky with the Unown, and we shouldn't force that luck if we don't need it. But can we defeat the entire gym with just Hoothoot and Cyndaquil? Because if we don't get the Wooper, we have lost the Dunsparce if we train Spinarak up. That's the issue that I'm sort of thinking about here. Now, I know this might come as a surprise that I can think that far ahead, because sometimes I make so stupid mistakes that you might think like, wow, how did he think about that? But yeah, the issue is also... Now, first of all, we don't have Bellsprout yet. It'll be level 3. Shihi doesn't require yet for this Spearow battle to be 3 Pokemon, does he? What was it, like 36 XP that we got through 3? I think it was like 40 something that you get when you're only 2. So we still have 60, so we'd have 20 to spare. Also, against Falkner, we can guarantee that Cyndaquil will be level 10, because we just lead Cyndaquil and then swap the Hoothoot, we catch a Mudslap. It's a free swap. Then Growl the Pidgey, start attacking it. Hope that we have enough HP to Growl the Pidgeotto. We bring in Cyndaquil with a berry. Smokescreen twice, Leer once, start tackling. Hopefully the berry will be enough to then tackle it into the ground. In an emergency, we could maybe sack No, we can't sack Bellsprout. Bellsprout can never be sacked because it is a Jeopardy Pokémon. Tough. Really tough. The Spearow's problem number 1 though. So what I think what we do here... Oh, we haven't got Bellsprout. Do we need Bellsprout right now? We don't. Because Bellsprout is a liability, in fact. It being... Oh. I didn't turn off my headphones there, thankfully, but it made some noise because it's touch. It's just touching things that I shouldn't be touching, apparently. Right, please see me. Please look at me. Thank you. Right, I believe we're leading Hooty Hoot Hoot here. Right, as long as we reach level 8, that's the goal here. Just to get it to level 8. Right, this battle probably won't be enough to get it to level 8. Do we really want it at level 8? Yeah, I think it needs to be at level 8 to withstand the Spearo's attacks. Yeah, and I think it won't over-level against the Pidgeys. Now we only have 2 berries. Where is the berry smarter? In the Spearow battle or in the double Pidgey battle? Because by the time we get to the double Pidgey battle, we won't be able to use Cyndaquil at all anymore. So one Pokemon's gonna have to do it on its own. I think we take on one more Sage. And then we're done. Remember, we will get our Route 31 encounter before we get our Route 32, because we don't want to ensure a Bellsprout. The thing is, I believe Heracross will be available on Route 31 as well. But in order to increase our chances to get Wooper, it'd probably be smarter to leave the Heracross for a later game. And stop going, because when we were chasing that dream of the Heracross, we made a lot of mistakes and errors, and like we just never got anywhere, did we? Anytime we chased Heracross, we got nowhere, so let's forget about that immediately again. And not even entertain it, because it's so long far down the line until you can get the Heracross, we'll just not even consider it an option. Oh, this one is 3 as well, so we're going to be very close to, well, not really close, we'll probably be like maybe 2/3 of the way to level 9. Which I believe means the Spearow battle won't even get us to level 9 yet. Then maybe the first Pidgey battle, knocking out the first Pidgey, might get us to 9. But this Hoothoot has... its HP has come along very nicely. It seems to have a decent attack for compared to what we used to get. And... yeah, honestly, I think it's actually not even 2/3, it's just over half, maybe 3/5. Right, let's get out of here again. Please, no encounters. Okay, how far away is Cyndaquil? Sheehy, 60 something, isn't it? Yeah, okay. So 60 something. 64. So I believe we got 48 that time it leveled up well in the last attempt. Just trying to think where the berry is best applied. If it's in the Pidgey battle, or if it's in the Spearow battle. Spearow hits like a truck, that's the one thing. So we'll go in, we would growl it. Then we'll probably smoke screen it. Am I using these status moves too much? Should I just go in and hit, and hit it back? Am I too reliant? Am I using too many status moves? If I just went in there and tried... The thing is, Spearow hits so hard. Like it does 8 usually. And a crit then does 12, so... like, Ho-Ho can only get 2 hits in then, so can Sheehy before they faint. It outspeeds both of them. But then the setting up, the status moves don't really help with they don't really help when it comes to the crits, do they? That's the issue. That's the issue. So I want to take on the Spearow before we take a break, because I think that's the make or break battle. If we can beat the Spearow, we can beat Falkner, I think. And we're going to forget about the Bellsprout until after we've beaten the Spearow. I'm just trying to think, is this the battle for the berry? Or is the next battle the one for the berry? I think there is no way that Ho-Ho can make it through 2 Pidgeys without a berry. And She-He cannot be part of that battle because it will overlevel. So we need to try and defeat the Spearow without a berry. That is my conclusion. And we need to use Growl. I think we have to use Growl. So let's do it. Right, come on, Abe. Or Abe. Okay. Spearow. At the level gap. We're gonna use Growl. It outspeeds us, does 8. Flipping crits immediately. And honestly, this is gonna make the battle very, very difficult. So it crit and did, let me calculate that, 17 did it with a crit. It did do 17. So we have growled it now, 17 for a crit. What would your base damage have to be to get a 17 on a crit? So you divide it by 3, which doesn't work. So let's take 18. 18 by 3, 6, 12. So it'd have to be like 13 to do 17. Now we've used 1 growl. So again, let's use 12 divided by 3 is 4, 8, 9. So it would now do 9 if it doesn't crit. So we could go for a second growl. But the issue is, if it crits again, we're out. But if we switch now, Cyndaquil is going to be taking too much damage without a berry, so we need to go for a growl here. It gets 2 crits in a row, of course it does. Now the thing is, we need to do this. Otherwise, She-He will overlevel. And then we have no Pokemon. Still doing 5. I think the only way we win is through smoke screens. And no crits. Well, I can't believe I missed 3 times in a row there. The game's given us every chance. We get a crit as well. It misses again. I can't believe it lived on 1, because if it gets a crit here, we're out. It doesn't. Right, Ruto reached level 4. If it is to be the bait, I feel stupid doing the flipping thing, the rip thing, because we've gotten nowhere with these Pokemon so far. We're literally stuck at Falkner, so we're not going to do it again. I just wanted to show it off that we have it. I'm not going to put it in the main channel video, that's for sure. So now there's no way that Cyndaquil can win alone, we know that. So we might as well go and see if we have a chance or not. And the only way of seeing that is catching a Unown yet again. I can't believe that we have to catch an Unown again. Then we need to figure out its type again, if we catch it. Remember, it's a big if, they love to flee. Remember, it's 40% chance in Gen 7. I don't know if that changed over time or not. Right, I should be putting these ones in last because I usually do mix them up. But I guess we're going for an Unown again because it's the only way we can keep this run alive, and I want to try and do everything to keep the runs alive to stop from the number keep going up. I'm embarrassing myself at this point, honestly. It's sad. It's not even embarrassing anymore. It's literally just sad watching. Well, not sad watching. It's like, I don't know. It's like a car crash. You know, it's worse. No, it's not. It's not. It's not worse than a car crash. Car crashes are horrific. Got his first try there. Let's see if we get the Unown first try or not. If we don't, the run's kind of over. Right, our Ruins of Alph encounter is an I. Unown, one of only 2 Unown shapes that can be shiny in Gen 2. Let's hope it is rock and wants to stay and attack us because it has a super effective move. Breaks out first ball, gonna flee, isn't it? Oh, it used hidden power. Don't know why this one isn't fleeing. I'm worried about attacking it because that might make it more likely to flee, I think. Right, this is the last time I can do this. After that, I need to use tackle. I can't believe it stuck around for so long, honestly. We get yet another Unown, incredibly. In a very desperate situation when we really needed one. Okay. So let me look up Unown again. So that we get this name right. Unown. Flippin', what am I spelling? I am so flippin' clumsy. What's going on? Please unclumsify yourself. Unown. So last time we did no, so this time we'll do noan. I mean, the only true syllable there is no. So what we're actually going to do is name this one on, because it is no. We're going to flip the thing and call it on. Or on. I know the names are terrible. Please suggest better ones in the comments. Right, I said that already once in this video, sorry. Okay, yeah, welcome to the team. We now need to figure out what its hidden power is. And get out of here without losing Cyndaquil. Right, you know what we're going to do since we caught it? I was looking to take a break for a long time anyway already. So we're gonna head to the Pokemon Center, update everything. Because yeah, we're lacking again. For that catch, it's gonna say 0 fainted Pokemon on the main channel when we have a flippin' fainted Pokemon. Brilliant. I should update these things immediately as they happen, but I don't do it for some reason. Right, everyone who's in a team. There you go. Okay, let's update this first. So Cyndaquil. Then we caught a Hoot Hoot this time rather than a Sentret. Hoot Hoot. Now we can immediately give Hoot Hoot the filter of defeatedness because it is fainted. Then next up we got a Spinarak. We didn't get the Bellsprout yet. However, we have an Unown. Now I only have the F-shape Unown as a picture. I will fix in an eye for the next video, if indeed we make it to the next flipping video, because it certainly hasn't been looking this way. Did we catch another Pokemon yet? No, we literally only have these 3 right now, don't we? We still have a Bellsprout, so I'm going to put the Bellsprout down there, because we're definitely going to go and attempt to catch a Bellsprout before... No, we're not going to put it there yet. Before we try and catch a Wooper. So I think that's updated. Then what we need to update is the info at the top. So the level cap is still 9, it is still attempt 27. However, the fainted Pokemon has increased to 1. Let's do that. Press this. There we go. Then we'll prepare the next one, which will be level cap 14. It looks nice, and we have 1 fainted Pokemon. Let's hope that that stays that way. With no Jeopardy Pokemon, I think I've filled everything in. So Route 29 was Hoot Hoot, Route 30 was Spinarak, Route 31 we didn't get a Pokemon yet. We went to the ruins of Alph. Yeah, I think we're up to date. So, quick break here. We played for about an hour, that's good. We're going to find out Unown's hidden type. Now the problem is we're probably going to have to do so on Route 31, where we still have to catch the Bellsprout. So we will not be testing the move on Bellsprout. Also, I think we're going to be catching Bellsprout with Ruto. The problem is Ruto's already level 4. So, the other issue is that Hishi's already almost level 10. So I need to lead Unown in, but if we get a Bellsprout, I need to switch to Ruto, who resists all of the moves, then slowly damage it, catch it, and if it's another Pokemon, Ruto needs to win the battle. Which, no, we can't do that. We actually can't do that. Because if it's a Rattata and we have a Ghost hidden power, we can't win the battle without Hishi or Ruto leveling up. We can't do that. We need to find a different way to do it. We can't do that, right? I'll think about it during the break, but we can't do that. Because if it's Ghost, we can never take out a Rattata, which means Cyndaquil would overlevel. Or Ruto, who we also don't want to overlevel because it's our Dunsparce bait. For now. It might be unbaited. Or, yeah, we'll see. Right, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back again. Don't know, do I really need to announce that? Let me know, because it feels weird since I know for me it's like I've been away for 5 minutes, but for you it's just been like 2 or 3 seconds, I hope. Right, we definitely can't lead Shihi because Shihi is literally 9 points away from going above the level cap. We're gonna lead On. No, we spoke about the danger of this, didn't we? If it has... Now, we know that it is not ground, it is not water, it is not rock. What else is super effective against fire? Also not ice, because we didn't resist it. It is not fire. Let me see all the things, because it was neutral against Cyndaquil. So let's get Cyndaquil up here quickly. I know I should know the types, but I just want to make sure I don't miss one. So it's neither ground, rock, or water. So it not being rock, sad, but probably we wouldn't have caught it and we would have lost Shihi if it was rock. We can also know for sure that it isn't bug, steel, fire, grass, or ice. Which is all good. So it's either normal, fighting, flying, poison, ghost, electric, psychic, dragon, or dark. Now, if it is ghost... No, yeah, if it is ghost, we're in trouble. Because we can't take out a Rattata. There's literally Rattatas everywhere. The only place I can test it in a safe environment, which it isn't really that safe, because we know it isn't bug for sure. It could be psychic, and if it is resisted... Oh boy, I really don't know what to do here. We can't use Shihi. Shihi cannot enter battle. Damn it, I thought about this, but I forgot about to think about the Rattatas. Oh, I thought about it during the break, but I didn't. I thought, yeah, you just go in there, if it's Bellsprout, you switch to Ruto, no problem. But the Rattatas are the issue, I forgot about that. So how do we do this? We need an opponent that On can definitely defeat on its own. There is a bug catcher that we haven't battled yet. Now, will that give us any information? The bug catcher unfortunately has 4 Pokemon. Let's see, bug typing. Now, what will we learn from this? So, we will learn if it is flying, rock, or fire. So essentially, we won't learn anything. Well, we will. We already know that it can't be rock and it can't be fire. We would learn if it is flying. We would learn if it is fighting. We wouldn't learn if it is ground. We know that it is not yet already. We also know that it is not grass. So we would only figure out 3 types. How many types do we already know of? That it definitely isn't. We already know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 types to figure out still. So we could eliminate another 3 in that there. Unfortunately, 2 of the types that we were trying to find out there against the bug catcher would be ineffective. Which means we could lose the battle because there are 4 bugs to defeat. Oh, this is so bad, especially because it could be ghost still. If we could eliminate the ghost. The only way to eliminate it not being ghost, or to find out if it is ghost or not. Because if it's ghost, we can forget about it. The challenge is over. we can't win this challenge anymore. Well, we could by training Rudo. But then we need Bellsprout to stay at level 4, and we need to catch a Root Burn Route 32, which is making a lot of things... Like, what are the odds that it's going to be ghost? Where should we go to take this on? There's too many normal types in there. Because there's Hoothoot, there's Rattata, there's too many normal types in that place. Going to the ruins of Alph. We might lose Rudo. Because if we run into one... If we run into one that has ghost or dark thing, we're in big trouble. It felt like it did decent damage against Cyndaquil. I love the fire type, by the way. With the amount of types that we can eliminate already is incredible. So, let me see. could be a lot of very rubbish types. It could still be electric, which that would be amazing if it was electric. Fighting wouldn't be too bad because Falkner's Pokemon don't resist that. Psychic would be amazing because it gets stabbed from that. Oh, where do I test this? I have no normal Pokemon left. Where is the safest place to test this? I do not know. I honestly don't know. No, there's too many normal types there. I can't do it there. I mean, what are the odds that it is Ghost? I wish I could just look it up to see what it is, but I can't. We need to figure out what type of hidden power it has. Because if it's Ghost, it's useless. And it could be Ghost. It could very well be Ghost. You know what, we're gonna go in here. How many sages did we take on here? 2. Please defeat this guy. We do have Ruto, but yeah, we might have to overlevel it here. Super effective. No, it isn't. It sounded like it was, but it isn't. Okay, well at least we're growing in levels, that's always good. Let me see, so Cyndaquil we have here. Let's open up Bellsprout quickly and see what we know now about it. It's neutral against Bellsprout. It is neutral, isn't it? So it's not psychic, we know that for sure now. Let's see, type effectiveness. So we learned... Alright, what we knew already was... The ones we need to figure out: normal, fighting, flying, poison, ghost, electric, psychic, dragon, dark. So we know it's not fighting. We know it's definitely not fighting. We know it's not flying. Not fighting, not flying. Do we know anything about poison? No, we can't tell anything about poison. We can't tell anything about ghost, unfortunately. We can unfortunately say that it's definitely not electric. So it's still normal, poison, ghost, possible. Definitely not psychic. Normal, poison, ghost, dragon, dark. Normal, poison, ghost, dragon, dark are the ones that it could be still. Normal, poison... Normal, poison, dragon, ghost, and dark. Normal, poison, ghost, dragon, dark. It's terrible we couldn't eliminate ghost there. Because if we run into a Rattata here, we might be in big trouble. Right, thankfully we got out of there safely again. So, normal, poison, ghost, dragon, dark. Since we are now level 6, It's not high enough, is it? I want to be able to take out another unknown. For sure. Now, out of the 6 types... No, it's 5 types, isn't it? Yeah, it's 5 types it can still be. Normal, poison, ghost, dragon, dark. Yeah, it can only be 5 types. Out of those 5, 2 of them are super effective against other unknown. The other 3 aren't. Now there are 2 types that are super effective against on. I really don't know. How do we figure this out? We need to eliminate Ghost. We need to somehow make sure that it isn't Ghost. And I think the only way of doing that is taking on an unknown. But unknown against unknown is very dangerous. Because if it has Ghost or Dark and I don't, it is literally gonna hammer me. But I need to make sure of it first. There is every chance that if I switch to Cyndaquil, it will flee. We just can't take it out. So what happens is we're going to attack it once. If we see that it's super effective against us, we're going to switch to Cyndaquil and just spam Smokescreen. In the hopes that it runs. Right, it's another eye. Okay. That's normal. So it's not Ghost or Dark. So it can only be Poison, Dragon, or Normal. Unfortunately, it has a super effective one against me, which means I need to switch to Shihi, and I need to make it run. I need to intimidate it so it runs. So definitely don't use Tackle. Just Smokescreen it. It fled. Very good, very good. So we know it is not Dark and not Ghost, which makes it Dragon, Poison, or Normal. Now the thing is Dragon special? Poison and Normal are definitely physical. Now at least we know we can take on Rattatas with it. So it is Normal, Poison, or Dragon. If we run into a Spinarak, we can eliminate the Poison. If we run into a Ghastly, we're in big trouble. Because we haven't eliminated Normal. I have a feeling it's Normal. But I think we're good to go in here now, because we know that it's definitely not Ghost. Right, yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Thankfully, unknown run. I never thought I'd say that. Right, we get our Route 31 encounter. That was in reference there because we needed to take out an unknown. Well, not take it out. We couldn't take it out. It was going to beat our unknown, and yeah, I might just show it in the thing, in the main channel video. Why I said what I said when the Route 31 encounter came up. But yeah, we've avoided this so far. Naruto is almost no longer a Wooper bait, unfortunately. Now we want to make sure that we don't knock this out, but catch it. I think we'll use one more, and then we should be good to throw Pokeballs at it. Okay, let's chuck our Pokeballs now. So I've figured out that the unknown's type has to either be Normal, Poison, or Dragon. It's one of those. We've been able to eliminate it all the way down to that. So last time this one was called Ma-Mi, so this time it's going to call Mima. Which, I don't know. The naming convention of this is not great, but yeah, we'll keep going with it. Right, Falkner hopefully up next, but I'm telling you, it's going to be difficult to defeat Falkner. It's going to be very difficult. Right. We need to eliminate the normal type. How do we eliminate normal? The only way to do that is to battle a ghost. But if we battle a ghost, we're gonna lose. Because we need to use She-He. And She-He will overlevel. So thankfully there's no ghosts here. So how well is Own? So it's normal, dragon, or ghost. Let me see Own's stats quickly. 15 attack, 14 special. Oh, okay. So attack and special attack are actually very similar. Right. Let's go back and heal. Also, we have a Jeopardy Pokemon now. So caught Pokemon. Let's add all of this now. We've prepared this already, haven't we? Yeah, Bellsprout is there. Bellsprout is a Jeopardy Pokemon, so we need to get a filter on that. That's not the right one. Get this here up to here. Sorry, I have to change a few things. This here, and then which one do I do? This one here? Just, no, that's the wrong one. Saturation, is it? No, it isn't. Oh, the thing is I can't see it because I don't have the thing on. What do I change? Is it the brightness? It is the brightness, okay, just the brightness you change. Okay, so it is a Jeopardy Pokemon. I believe it should still be in the Jeopardy list as the first Pokemon. Yeah, okay. Right. Let's go and heal. Man, this is complicated. Unown makes things so difficult, but at least we now know. At least we now know that it's one of 3 types. We can eliminate one of them, technically, by continuing to train on Route 31. I'm worried about going into Sprout Tower, because if it is normal and we run into a Ghastly, we're in big trouble. So I feel like this is the only possibility here. Yeah, I truly do, until we can tell for sure that it's a type or not. We can eliminate the poison type by running into Spinarak. That's a Rattata, but we now know that we aren't Ghost, so we can definitely, hopefully, we can beat it. Tail Whip's not a great start. Right, it misses Tackle, thankfully. It's also great to know if we need to use Leer, if Leer is useful or not. That's another reason why finding out the exact type is very good, or useful. So... Poison, normal, dragon. We want to try and run into a Spinarak to see if it's poison or not. And if it isn't poison, then we know it's normal or dragon. Now, dragon is notoriously difficult to verify because it's only super effective against other dragons, and I think it's only resisted by steel, isn't it? There's no other type that resists dragon. Yeah, dragon's only resisted by steel. So that would be very difficult to tell. Normal we could tell by running into a ghost. But the thing is, right now if we run into a ghost, we're in big trouble. We're in massive trouble if we run into a ghost, and it is normal. So we're just going to keep doing this to try and eliminate poison. Also, we're going to level to 7 here, which is great. Right, I think we should, right, with being level 7, we should be able, I want to see one Spinarak, please. One Spinarak, come on. Right, please give us a Spinarak here. Brilliant. So here we can tell if it is poison or not. It's normal or dragon. which is not a great place I like to be in. But now that we know that it's normal or dragon, we're going to try and take out... I want to leave that other bug catcher for Dunsparce. We need to stay out of Sprout's tower, because if we run into a Ghastly, we're in big trouble. Like, massive trouble. So we can't go in there. If we run into a wild Ghastly, we're lost, because we can't escape from battle. And yeah, it would essentially force... Well, we would have to use Bellsprout and Spinarak, who are both not immune. Like, we've gone to having too many normal types to having not a single one all of a sudden. What the flip is going on with Pokemon Gold? You're shifting the flipping gears on me every time. So I want to get it to level 8. Now, unfortunately, we can't verify if it's going to be normal or dragon for quite a bit here. Now, normal is obviously... Wait, can Hidden Power even be normal? I'm sure it can. Hidden Power. Just explain the move to me, please. Okay. Move introduced in Gen 2. Although it appears as a normal type move, Hidden Power's actual type varies. It has TM10, okay. Hidden Power deals damage. Can be any type other than normal and fairy based on the user's IVs. So it can't be normal. Maybe I should have read that first. Hidden Power can be any type other than normal and fairy. And the fairy is, the reason there is that it was introduced, the move, before the fairy type was introduced. So there was no, like, IV combination or whatever decides that it is. Oh wow, in Pokemon Legends Arceus, it instead changes its type to be super effective against the opposing Pokemon every time. Wow, that's a nice flippin' thing to have. Okay. So, Gen 2, power 31 to 70. What determines its power? And then from Gen 6 onwards, you just give it a base power. Category varies, obviously. In Generation 2, it can be either physical or special, corresponding to its type. Due to it being treated as a normal type move, regardless, it can only activate counter and will never activate mirror coat. Due to never being normal type, Hidden Power is unaffected by Pixelate, okay. So it is dragon type then, wow. That's great, because only Steel resists that, I think, in Gen 2. So, I guess if it can't be normal, we can go back into Sprout Tower. Thanks, Internet, for letting me know about that, specifically Bulbapedia. Great work, guys. I guess we can roam here freely. Why, what was I worried about? I can't be normal type. Well, the one thing is now we still need to take out the 2 Pidgeys. If we run into too many wild Pokemon, we might be in a mess. Oh, I got that item already. So did I take on this tree? Oh, I took on this trainer there now, didn't I? So we'll take on this one here. This one is a level 6 Bellsprout. Let's see if we can get to level 8. Now, I do have 2 berries remaining, don't I? Because I didn't use it in the Spearow battle. This is taking up so much time trying to figure all of this out and see if we can get it done. So we have a dragon type Hidden Power here. Dragon is special, isn't it? Let me read about that quickly. Dragon, where are you, dragon? Where is dragon there? Weird colour. Didn't expect it to be that colour. Dragon is one of the 18 types. Dragon type moves are super. Wow, I thought I was going to be knocked out there. Thankfully, this always hits. Effective against Dragon type. Now, do you tell us if it used to be special or if it was physical? That's what I want to know. Because I'll just type in, is Dragon special or physical? Because I could see it being both. The physical and special aspects were determined by type. Physical being normal, fighting, flying, poison, ground, rock, ghosts, bug, and steel, and special being water, fire, grass, electric, psychic, ice, dragon, and dark. Okay, so we're using our special attack stat, which unfortunately is slightly worse than our attack stat. But we've reached level 8 now, so let's head back to the gym. Okay, I didn't know that it couldn't be normal type, but it makes sense. It makes sense that it can't be. Okay. We do run into one. Right, thankfully. No, the thing is it has lick. Right, we're level 8. Surely one lick doesn't take us out. Unfortunately. Oh, that would have been bad. Thankfully, oh yeah, we escaped something there, that's for sure. Okay, let's try and take on Rod. Now, On needs to defeat Rod by itself. Please have 2 berries though. Yes, we do. Now again, we can't help with any other Pokemon. Any other Pokemon will most likely be fainted immediately. I don't think we're going to get too much XP as to over level. That would be devastating. But yeah, let's take on Rod here. So we know it is Dragon for sure. It took us a long time to figure that out, but we eventually did, thankfully. Wow, we are speed Pidgeys. It does 5 damage. That's not... Oh, we speed tie them actually. But once we're level 9, we'll outspeed them, I'd say. We get a crit there. That was a clutch crit. Looks like we're just about going to hit 9. Right, the berry's going to come in here. So we should win this unless it like double crits. And please hit level 9. Now, how far away is it from 10? I don't like how much damage we were taking there, honestly. Glad we beat it. We did need the berry though. If we would have had electric, ice, or rock, that would have been a lot easier, especially rock, because rock would be physical, and our physical attack is higher than our special attack, unfortunately. But let's see if that's still the case after the level up. We need 296 still. It still is the case, okay. So 296 would be a lot of wild Pokemon, or one more Sage Neil specifically. And a few wild Pokemon in here. Thankfully, oh no, please. We know that we don't one-shot it. Especially because it is a level higher as well. Thankfully it didn't paralyze us, that would have been devastating. Right, 54. It's kind of tricky, you know, having to do everything with only one Pokemon because he is so close to the cap already. Right, let's take on Neil here. Hopefully we can win this battle. It is level 6, and if it uses a lot of growth, we've already taken some damage, unfortunately. We do a lot of damage to it. It does. Okay, that was a crit. Okay, that was a crit. So I think we're gonna win. Yeah. That's 108. So if we encounter a Rattata on the way out, we're there. If we encounter a Ghastly on the way out, we might be in trouble because of Hypnosis. Running a very risky strategy here, thinking about it coming in and out of this tower. I should be far away from this tower, really. I should be in flipping Goldenrod taking on my rival, that's where I should be. Now, unfortunately, Unown's base stats are so bad. Like, having a Dragon type move is amazing, and I would love to use it against Claire. But there is just no way that it'll be good enough to even, you know, do anything in that battle. It'll probably be one shot. So... $107. That's quite a lot still. We can't lead Cyndaquil into this battle because of Mud Slap. So we need to lead on into this. The berry needs to be on Cyndaquil for sure. It would help if, you know what, yeah, we're going to have to do this. I really dislike doing this, but we have to get on closer to level 10. We need both of them at level 10. Unfortunately, that does mean that Cyndaquil will take at least one hit. The unfortunate thing is if we miss our tackle, and it is our only move to damage at the minute, unfortunately, we're going to be in trouble because then we get mud slapped and then our accuracy is lowered. So it's not a great thing that we're doing. Now that shouldn't affect the damage because we're special. Wonder how much XP. We were like 100 something. So we should be able to take on one more here, but then we have to go. Right, come on, give us one encounter here, please. Thank you. Now, there's nothing that gives over 60. I'd have to give like 60 something. It's the same Pokemon again, okay. Okay, that looks close enough. Let's get out of here. Let's see. 25. That should get us there, I think. Splitting it only 2 ways as well. Let me look at our stats here. So you have 16 attack. You have 19 special attack. So you're the harder hitter. But there's no way we can have Cyndaquil in against the Pidgey because the Mud Slaps will devastate the accuracy. So On needs to take out the Pidgey. No, it doesn't have to take it out. Ideally, we switch in Cyndaquil for the final hit. So we level the 10, have the Cyndaquil in on the Pidgeotto so that we can use the smoke screens. The Leer actually is not very good in this battle because Dragon is special. So what we want to do is exclusively smoke screen, and we want to give the berry to On, because On is our harder hitter, essentially. Yeah, so unfortunately, yeah. I don't know if this is possible or not, but we can't do much more than we have done. We could level Ruto, but the thing is, if we don't get... I spoke about this, well, I'll explain it here now. Right, let's take on Falkner. Now, this is a bit of a weird team. We have an Unown with Dragon type Hidden Power and Cyndaquil. Both of them will level to level 10 if they take part in the Pidgey battle. The other two Pokemon we cannot use. Ruto the Spinarak is our Dunsparce bait, and Mima we can't use the Bellsprout, firstly because obviously it's grass type, but also if we still, even though we have a Bellsprout, we're still not guaranteed a Wooper on Route 32. So we could still get a Mareep, we could get a Zubat, which would be awful because we're literally got the next two routes, or next two encounter areas where we can get a Zubat almost guaranteed. Well, and the last one guaranteed for sure. So if we don't get a Wooper, we need to train Mima to get us through Rock Tunnel, which means we need to keep Ruto at level 4 for the Dunsparce bait. So, because we don't know what we're getting on Route 32, we can use neither. We can't even use Ruto, because yeah, we mightn't get through. Well, I suppose having a Dragon Hidden Power Unown might enable us to go through there's no steel types in there, is there? We're actually doing... That's bad. Now Cyndaquil won't level up. That is not great. Now we're allowed to level up during the battle. The thing is... Damn it! Yeah, we just go for Hidden Power now. We have a berry, so we will heal back. Our defenses are actually pretty decent by the looks of it. Right, it's doing 8, so a crit would be 12. Our berry kicks in here, so we can do at least one more. This might be a mistake, because I'm not sure if a tackle is going to take it out. And if a tackle doesn't take it out, might have just messed this battle up for me. Of course it crits. Please don't miss the tackle. Yeah, it did exactly what I said. Did we outspeed it with On? I'm not sure if we did. Oh, why did I bring in Cyndaquil? We should have just finished the battle when we could have. Hope we outspeed. We don't. I'm such a... We had to win. And now we don't have a win. Because it's going to do 8 damage at least, isn't it? Gust can't miss, can it? Again, really stupid decision by me. What am I doing with this game? What am I doing with this game? I can't flippin' believe it. What is going on? It was going so well. Attempt 23 was going so well. Here we are, 5 attempts later. Flipping 3 videos later. I'm taking a break here. I'm honestly considering if I should set up for a Centret, or if I should try nighttime again. I don't know. That was just stupid. Why did I switch into Cyndaquil? Why did I want Cyndaquil to get XP? We could have just got XP later on in the game. Well, I did crit, so on probably would have gone down. The real issue was that we crit the Pidgey and couldn't switch into Cyndaquil to take it out. That was the real issue. Because then it would have been level 10 and would have outsped the Pidgeotto. But yeah. It is what it is. I'll take a break here. We'll try and forget about all of these horrible things that are happening that I'm doing to myself. Like, we're almost hitting WarioWare challenge numbers now. What is going on? I really don't get it. How can I be playing this badly? I don't know. I'm taking a break. I'll decide during the break if we're gonna set up for Centret in the next part, or if we go again. But I'm inclined to go again, honestly, because it's going to be less than 4 hours. And yeah, I don't know. We're going to go again, I think. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay. Took a break. Decided we'll try one more time. I took quite a long break, as you can see from the time there. That's something, and thought, you know what? Give it one more try. If it doesn't work out, we'll set up for the next part and try again. But yeah, this is terrible. This has just been, I don't know. Now I know not having Centret is making it more difficult on me, but I feel like setting a fake time now would ruin the rest of the playthrough whenever I'd like to record. Sorry, I'm looking at the clock. I could actually look at this clock, which is a little closer. There we go. Right. 8:51. I think I actually woke you up from going to sleep and not actually woke you up as in you had been sleeping. Right, we'll give it one more try here. No, we need to type it out because I want lower and uppercase, or upper and lowercase. Sorry, the 3DS moved a lot there. Okay, oh, I haven't thought of the name thing, that's what I meant to do. We'll do it in English. We'll crop the start and the end together in a way that it works. So if we have like similar letters or something, we'll just crop them together. Or did I use name crops already? I might have used that already. Let me see quickly. Pokemon Red, first noun in biology section, blue crop of species name. Yeah, we sort of used that already, damn it. Attack the Pokemon learns, we also used. What will we go for? What will we go for? What shall we go for nicknames? I kind of have to think fast here now. What will we go for? What I originally intended to do for yellow but didn't work out because there's no genders is to go Y at the end or double E at the end, and like for example Poliwag would be Poly with a Y, or Bulbasaur would be Bulby, Charmander would be Chari, something like that. Difficult to explain that. Right, attempt 28. Our starter, yet again Cyndaquil. It is our designated starter for gold. Now when it comes to the nickname, I haven't thought of anything great here. I did once use a naming convention where you like make short names of them, like I don't know, what's a good example of shortening names? I can't think of any good examples right now, but we'll not crop them because we've done crops already. But what we'll do is we'll add Y at the end for males and double E's for females. So in this case it would either be Cindy, but that sounds very much like a girl's name. So we could name this one Aquili, or just Quilly. Maybe we name it Quilly. Yeah, I think we'll do something like that. I'm starting to honestly run out, and I didn't have a lot of time to think. Well, I did have some time, but yeah. So we probably need double L for this to work. Quilly. Or do you just put a Y there? Quilly. I don't know. What is the rule for double L? Rule for double L before Y. If the word from which the adverb is formed ends in Y but only has one syllable, we normally add ly in accordance. So that's only for making adverbs, is it? Letter writing. When to use double L? If there were two L's on the word already, you don't triple it, you just add Y. Quickly. Yeah, it's really right. It's because I associate it with adverbs that I would think that double L would be required, but I think for the nicknames it isn't. So we'll go Quilly here. Right, welcome to the team Quilly on the route, or the rival battle. Alright, let's do Elm's Errand and get to the rival battle. Quilly does sound almost a bit like an old word that used to be used for a body part of the men, but I think we'll get away with that. And we'll be sure never to mispronounce it and not Freudian slip into that word. So what would we name Centret? Renty? Senti? Well, we'll find something. Ah, we don't get Centret. What the flip am I talking about? Right. Let's get going here on our adventure. Very good. First part, not a single encounter. I love that when you get through that part without an encounter. Right, there. Right as we wanted to turn the corner, we get our encounter. Obviously this isn't our encounter to catch yet. Right, level 2 Hoothoot. We're very likely to get... Wow, this HP stat is abysmal. This is one of the worst HP stats I have seen on a Cyndaquil. Wow, we have a really... I hope it makes up for it in other stats. But this HP stat is bad. Like it's probably the worst it can be. Let me see if I can get something here quickly. Gen 2 battle calculator. Let's do a damage calculator here quickly. Now, what we want is a Cyndaquil. Blank set. So now the DVs are all set to 15 here. How do I set them to... Why can I not change the HP DV? The HP DV is always... Oh, is the HP DV depends on other... Oh wow, I didn't realize that. Okay, but I made an error there. Okay, we need to... Sorry, we need to do it again. I just want to see if it's the worst possible or not. Okay, we need to open up a different one quickly, and then Cyndaquil, because I accidentally deleted the speed, the base speed stat. So the HP stat, or the HP DV, apparently is dependent on all of the other ones. Okay. So, now we want it to be level 5. Male. Why does it say here that the HP is 22 at level 5 with 0 DVs? When clearly 18 is possible. Let's give it some attack. I don't know, 7 or something. I don't even know what's possible. Wow, but if the HP stat is dependent on the other stats, we have a really bad one. Like, we have an extraordinarily bad one. What is... I can't even get it down that low. Let me see. Gen 2 DV calc. Maybe something like that will help us. GSC DV calculator. So now, we'll pick out the thing. We write Cyndaquil. Level is 5. Stat XP is none. So now its stats are 18. Attack, oh, we're gonna have to look at that quickly. Right, I'm just genuinely curious if 18 is the worst possible. And according to the last thing I just looked at, they are linked, which makes this probably the worst Cyndaquil you can get. So attack is 10, defense is 9, special attack's 11, special defense is 10. Oh, that's the wrong order there. I put special defense 10, special attack 11, speed is 11. Right, do I have it right? 10, 9, 11, 11, 10. Okay, submit. Possible DVs. In HP, it has 0. Right, now I believe DVs, you can have a maximum of 15. So that's the individual values. Those can't be trained. Those are just added to the Pokemon. And 15 is the maximum in Gen 2, as far as I know. So we have 0 in HP, which is the worst you can get. In attack, we have from 0 to 7. In defense, we have 0 to 6. In speed, we have 0 to 4. And in special attack and special defense, we have 0 to 9. So, this is probably the worst Cyndaquil we've ever had. Thanks very much, Pokemon Gold, for the reward. Like, when I saw that HP stat, I thought that has got to be the worst that I have ever seen. So this is the worst Cyndaquil that we have probably had. What does it say here? This tool will calculate calculate all the possible DVs of a Pokemon given its level and species. 2 options are given for stat XP. Oh no, we used our thing already. That's awful. Pokemon that has just been caught has no stat XP. DVs are only featured in red and blue, gold, silver, and crystal, starting with ruby and sapphires where IVs started. That's the more famous thing. Note that female Pokemon, not males, will have an upper limit on their attack DV based on the gender ratio of that species. Okay, so if it's 50-50, females' maximum DV is 7. So that's what I was talking about with female Pokemon being weaker. Obviously, if it's Miltank, it can have 15 because it's a female-only Pokemon. But yeah, we probably have the worst Cyndaquil possible. Now, this is not meant as a slight against women, but our Cyndaquil is worse than the best female Cyndaquil can be in attack. And that's entirely the way the game is programmed, and I'm not trying to put down women here. Wow. We have a horrendous Cyndaquil. Like, literally, it couldn't be any worse. We could actually track it. What did we take out? We took out Hootoots, didn't we? Did we take out 1 or 2? No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that because I keep thinking we have the Pokedex already. We don't. We're at full health. We'll keep going. Right, thanks very much, game, for after all of those mess ups, you give me the worst possible Cyndaquil. Thank you. I honestly appreciate that. Now, obviously, DVs are on top of base stats. So Cyndaquil will still have its base stats, and I think Typhlosion's base stats aren't that bad. But they could be improved by DVs, and then they can be further improved what they call here stat XP. So that, I think, depends on the Pokemon that you defeat. You get stat XP on top, so you can better a few stats still. But yeah, the DVs play an important role, and ours are hard. Actually, this Hootoo is probably going to finish us. Just because we have not enough HP to last this battle. We do. But if it gets a crit and we miss a tackle, this easily beats us. Thankfully I went for Growl. Hopefully we can still take it out. We don't. It tackles. It thankfully doesn't get a crit. We grow to level 6. Oh, you can only put none or all there. Can I add like a second row? That is horrendous, honestly. That's just awful. The worst Cyndaquil. Now, Cyndaquil is still Cyndaquil. And although you can change a Pokemon's ability to be good a lot through DVs and especially stat XP, no, especially DVs, they add quite a bit. Like at a level 100, I guess that would add, I don't know how many points. Right, let's hope we still win this. And then if you miss this, okay. Well, honestly, with how bad Quilly is, yeah, oh, we're at the start of the patch. This is a reset, but honestly, I'm not sad about that. This is the worst Cyndaquil ever. I mean, it's gonna one-shot me now, but will it is the question. The game is literally teasing me. It's here like, you take it. It's the worst Cyndaquil we ever gave you. You need to take it. Right. I can't believe that. That is unbelievable. Yeah. Possible DVs is 0 in HP. So there's literally 0 HP on it. Oh boy. And all of the other stats could potentially be 0 as well. Like 0 to 7, 0 to 6, 0 to 4, 0 to 9, 0 to 9. Wow. That is so bad. That is genuinely... I do not like this. Let me see if I can do this again. Also, this site is not secure. Let's go to a different one and see if I can calculate it for us. DV calculator Pokemon. Right, let's do that one. I know we've leveled up since, but... Oh, this is... I want to go to Gen 2. Where's Cyndaquil? I'm sorry that I'm doing this mid-thing. I want to go to Gen 2. Cyndaquil... Why aren't you letting me use Gen 2? You literally have a button for Gen 2, but you don't change anything. What the flip are you doing? Pokemon Stat Calculator. IVs. Dude, there are no IVs and EVs in Gen 2. What the flip? A site claiming to be able to calculate my DVs and then puts IVs and EVs there. I don't trust you already because you don't know how the old Pokemon games work, that's for sure. This one here, what? It doesn't have a nature. Nature's was after this game. What the flip? Can you not calculate this anywhere? Gen 2 DVs, IVs for shiny. Calculating accurately the DV stats. Okay, you know what? We're just going to use that first page I had again. Because I trust this, even though it is insecure and doesn't use HTTPS. But let's go again for Cyndaquil. Stat XP will go none. So let's look at it again. What is that? Obviously it has gained some things. It's level 7 now. Oh, I just hit the camera's cable there. I am again, like, what am I doing? HP is, I have to put the level to 7. So stats are, let me see quickly. So it's HP, why doesn't it display here? Its HP is 22, okay, 22. Attack is 12, defense is 12, special attack, no, speed comes next, is 14, 14, 12. Submit. Okay. Now I don't know if this is influenced because I said we had no stat XP, which we definitely have picked up since we defeated Pokemon. But some of the numbers have gone up a little bit. But yeah, we're still at level 6. It has the range of what a Cyndaquil can have at level 7. Sorry, not at level 6. So we have 22 HP, which is the lowest that a Cyndaquil can have at level 7. We have 12 attack, which is the lowest a Cyndaquil can have at level 7. Defense, we have 12. 11 is the lowest a Cyndaquil can have at level 7. So actually our defense, not the worst, but also it could be 13, so it's not the best. Then speed can't be less than 14. Our speed is 14. It could be 14 to 16. Right, then special attack could be 13 to 14. Okay, so we're middle of the road there again. And actually our our special defense is 12, which is the worst. Okay. We're going to mention that during the rival battle. Okay. So, we reached the right... Oh, I forgot to give Quilly a berry. But I have some very bad news. This Cyndaquil might genuinely have 0 DVs in every single stat. It is literally probably the worst Cyndaquil you can get. And I'll explain why in a second. Its HP stat of 22. Right. A Cyndaquil at level 7, the lowest HP stat it can have is 22. Right? So that you might think, yeah, it doesn't make it the worst necessarily, does it? Apparently the HP stat is dependent on how other stats count together, alright? So, our attack at level 7 can be between 12 and 14, okay? Don't crit us, please. Thankfully it missed, Stephen. Can be between 12 and 14. We have 12. Our defense stat can be between 11 and 13. Thankfully we have 12. Right, we just leveled up to it. You know, we're going to do this with level 8 quickly because it's on screen. I just want to show you this because it's incredible. Alright, I don't know the HP stat right now. 13, 15, 13, 15. Oh, I did that the wrong way around because for some reason they want this in a different order. I'm just going to assume that the HP stat went to 24, but we'll submit that. It did go to 24. Okay. So, lowest HP possible at level 8 for a Cyndaquil, 24. Lowest attack possible, unfortunately it is gone, is 13. Okay, we've improved. We've got 14 there now. Lowest defense possible, 11. We have 13. Okay. Speed, lowest possible, 15. We have 15. Lowest possible special attack, 14. We have 15. But this might be now the stat experience being added. Special defense, lowest possible, we have 13. It is 13. This is literally probably not a 00000 DV Cyndaquil, but I mean, that's quite rare to get. But it is probably the worst Cyndaquil I have ever gotten in my life. Right. Let's finish this and get our Route 29 encounter. Like, that's just terrible. It is literally probably the worst. Oh, I missed the door there. So we're going to look this up for a few other species as well that we catch, just to see, because I think it's actually fun. No, he's not named A. If we get like a really good Pokémon, that'd be really good. I feel like that's Unown on attempt 26. Not the one on attempt 27, the one on 26. It was pretty good, because it had stab, hidden power. Imagine that. I mean, that's just truly brilliant. Okay, yeah, let's get this run on the road again, even though we have the worst ever Cyndaquil. Well, it isn't the worst ever, but it is very bad. It is very bad. I rank it horrible. Well, there's actually a link to explain what stat XP is. Oh no, there isn't. Why would you make that look like a hyperlink and then not have it? Because now the thing is, none is not quite true when it comes to stat experience. But the option, the only option is none or all, which is a bit weird. So it either tells me that Gen 2 hasn't been fully like figured out, but I think there's not much interest in figuring Gen 2 out. But yeah, let's try if we say all there, what happens. Invalid stat. Okay, yeah. So it's definitely still towards the none, but we definitely have stat XP by now. I don't quite know myself how it works. I never read up on it. I know how the EVs and IVs work. That starts from Gen 3 onwards. But yeah, Welcome Quilly to the team. Right. Let's get our Route 29 encounter. Our Route 29 encounter is a Hoot Hoot. Let's see. Will it join Quilly in being as terrible in its stats? Actually, well, we're level 8. Oh, I didn't realize we are level 8. That's bad. That's not good. That's not something to be great at. Or something to be happy about. Right, we got Hoot Hoot. Very good. So we have at least one Pokemon that we can use against Falkner as well. Now, what do we do with the names? Quilly, so Hootie. I would want to put double T here as well. But we're just going to not do doubles, alright? We're just going to do Hootie. 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 Welcome to the team, Hootie. I know, it's a terrible thing again. I know, but I had to come up with it like in seconds. And I remembered that I once wanted to do that for Pokemon Yellow. But then I realized there's no gender yet in Yellow, or sex, or whatever you call it, and I should be leading Hootie here and not Quilly. Yeah, basically this run. Oh no, I won't be able to take the names seriously. Oh, this is awful. Oh no, right. It still did 3 damage. A level 2 Hoothoot did 3 damage to our level 8 Cyndaquil. Pidgeotto's gonna do 10 damage per gust no matter what. We're so bad now. We've already lost this challenge. No, that's not possible. Come on. Also, the headphones are so far back they're gonna fall off. Okay. No, how do... no, switch. Yeah, we need to switch Quilly. No, not Quilly. We switched already. What am I doing? Right, Hootie's in the lead. Hootie. I'm pronouncing that like the clothing item, I know. Hootie. Hootie is what it should be. Hootie. Oh, we didn't get this berry before. Damn it. Alright, another Hootie. Let's see if Hootie can take this on. Actually, you know what? Let's look at this quickly. I know, this is not going to become a thing, alright? I'm not going to do this regularly. I just want to see. Because its stat XP is literally 0 up to now, okay? So it has 17 HP. Now we're going to go here to switch Pokemon, because we're going to have to switch anyway. But we'll look at its stats quickly. Right, attack is 7, defense is 6, special attack, less speed 8, special attack 8, special defense 9. Oh no, no stat XP. Right, on the higher end, so it's 7 to 15 with its HP. It's actually, let me see, so 7 is the highest possible attack. Defense, 7 would be possible, we don't have that. Special attack can only be 8. Oh no, speed can only be 8. Special attack can be 8. Oh no, 7 or 8. So we have the higher end there. Wow. We have guaranteed special attack and special defense DVs of 14 or 15 on this Pokemon, because it has literally the highest that it can be. It does, yeah. So this would be a god Noctowl, because special attack and special defense are its best stats. So its HP DVs are 7 to 15. Wow, we got a really good Hoothoot here. Thankfully, well, not a brilliant one. Its defense is awful, which is not good for Falkner. But yeah, we're gonna attack once. And then we'll switch. Just because Quilly probably needs some help. Because it's so bad. No, I don't mean to laugh at Pokemon, but... After all of these failed attempts, why would the game give me something like this? Like, I honestly felt like restarting immediately. When I saw that HP stat of 18, I thought, wow, I never saw 18 before. But apparently the Hootoo's very good. We forgot to get the berry, didn't we? We should have gone to heal. Because now we're training Quilly further and further. Hootie can't take on anything. Well, I guess Quilly's gonna have to be trained anyway. But you see, in the end of the day, it's the base stats that really make the Pokemon. The DVs just give difference between Pokemon. Firstly, they make them individual, which is why they eventually went on to call it individual values, IVs. It makes every Pokemon, even if it's of the same species, individual, because you can have from a 0 to 31. Yeah, 0 to 31, 32 numbers. So it makes them individual, first of all, so not all of them hit with the same strength, not all of them have the same defense. So that's one reason why, but the base stats are really what make a Pokemon. Because the IVs at level 100 only add 31 points to each stat. At level 50, 15. Yeah, because it rounds down. So, you know, it doesn't do that much, because at a level 100, your Pokemon stats are going to be well into like the hundreds. So 31 then, yeah, it does still make a difference, but it's not that much of a difference. The base stats are still the most important stats, I'd argue. I'd argue a Pokemon with very bad base stats will never be useful, even if it has the best DVs and things. And a Pokemon with great base stats, alright, our Route 30 encounter is not showing up, thankfully. And a Pokemon with the best base stats will probably be the best even when it has bad IVs. So it doesn't really matter that much, but you know, we're going to be missing that 1 or 2 extra damage in our tackles, and that might cost us eventually. So maybe we don't fully evolve Quilly here and pick a different Pokemon. I'm just thinking, you know, this is one of a kind. One of the worst kind. I didn't mean to make that sound like it was a movie. Right, we have 3 berries. Are we going to make it through here? I would really need Hootie to level up here soon. Right, we're going to skip Joey again. I didn't mean to stay in the grass for that long. Right, another Rattata, level 3. You know, we'll give Hootie a go here. Hootie. I should have said Hootie, because it's like the word with the B at the start, but it's just a H. Now, if Hootie wins this battle, well, it's going to take a lot to win it. It's going to take a lot of misses. Especially that tail whip, it already did 5, so it's going to do 8. A crit actually will take us out now. Now a regular tackle will even take us out, but we take it out first. Very nice. We grow a level, so we get back to 14 HP, hopefully. We do. Very good. Okay, let's take on Mikey. Yeah, I honestly didn't drink or anything. I don't drink. Like, I drink very rarely. Very, very rarely. As of late. I used to drink a lot. Back in the day. But, yeah. That Cyndaquil is a big disappointment, to be honest. Especially after those 2 attempts, we get handed something like that. Or something, I guess, wasn't really as derogatory as it sounded to me. Yeah, it's just not great. It just feels like the game is messing with me now a bit. Especially then taunting me with... What did it taunt me with? It taunted me with something, didn't it? I felt like I was taunted by the game before. What did it taunt me with? Oh yeah, when the Rattata wouldn't attack us and it clearly would have knocked out and ended the run, and I kept going for Tail Whip. That's when it taunted us. Yeah, remember now. It was literally like, oh yeah, you want to restart? You want to restart? Nah, we won't let you. Nope. You live to fight another day here. Here, watch these tail whips. Oh, we'll add one tackle in just to get the excitement, the hope up that you have to restart again. No, honestly, I'm fed up. The number 28 up there is honestly a shame. It's a shame on my name, on the family, on I'm just talking rubbish right now, and probably, yeah. What I should be doing is probably going to bed rather than doing what I'm doing right now. Did we get our Route 30 encounter yet? We didn't, did we? I hope we didn't knock out our Route... No, we didn't encounter our Spinnerack, did we? We really tried to encounter one there. Right. Our Route 30 encounter is still not showing up. What did we encounter? Only Rattata's up to now, exclusively. I really hope that we didn't... I can't watch back the recording, unfortunately, while I'm recording. But yeah, we might have to go to a VAR decision here after I record this, that we knocked out our Route 30 encounter, because I wasn't paying attention. Because I was trying to act funny, because we've got the worst Cyndaquil in history. Well, it isn't the worst. It could be worse, technically. But it is bad. And I might, after this, read up exactly how the HP thing works out, because that is guaranteed to be 0, or 0 to 3. So I want to find out how they're linked, because on the other damage calculator, I couldn't enter the HP DV. It seemed to be dependent on the other stats. So once I changed one stat to 0, it sort of then amended the HP stat by itself to something else. So it seems that the HP stat seems to show sort of maybe an average. That was a Rattata, wasn't it? So it wasn't our Route 30 encounter. Right, it froze. The thing is, if we get a Bellsprout up here, no, if we get a Spinnerack up here, we don't have a Route 30 encounter. So we need to get our Route 30 encounter first. Right, our Route 30 encounter is Spinnerack. There we go. Okay, female. Female Spinnerake. Now, another one will probably take it out. We've learned from that mistake when we took out the Hoothoot in attempt 25. There's been so many attempts recently, I'm struggling to keep up. Hootie has almost learned Foresight, which will allow us to easily battle in Sprout Tower. Also, we made it all the way to Route 31, but decided to turn back. Because if we got a Spinnerack on Route 31, we wouldn't have an encounter for Route 30. Which isn't great. Yeah. What was the name convention? Oh yeah. So here it's going to be double E because it's female. So Penny, Araki, Raki. Should we go for Araki? Araki. Something like that. Araki. Now I know I'm using the ending of the name. Normally they use the start of the name to do this, do they not? I'm trying, it's like Daniel and then Danny. If that makes sense. Danny's actually spelt with double N, isn't it? So I should have spelled Quilly and Hootie with double T and double L, probably. Araki. So Spinny just sounds weird. Spee. Araki honestly sounds like the best, so out of a selection of only bad choices. Right, welcome to the team on to Route 31. I think we're going to risk it and just go for Route 31 here. I think it's guaranteed to be a Bellsprout because of the way we're playing. But yeah, which means again, Hootie and... I almost wanted to say the other word, and Quilly. It's like Dan and Danny. That's Daniel and Danny, sorry. Not Dan and Danny. But you see, Dan is another way you could shorten Daniel. Yeah, we're not in too bad shape. Let's go. Slightly disappointing that. So we'll have to go back to Route 31 to get that encounter. But seeing as it's guaranteed to be a Bellsprout, even if we saved and only continue tomorrow, I think we'll just move on and train our Pokemon. Quilly is level 9 already, but I believe has just reached level 9 and not gone above that. Oh no, it has gone a little bit into it. 117 still missing. Hootie doesn't yet have things, so we're going to go back to Route 31 to get the Bellsprout. Oh no, we need to go the other way. I want to keep that trainer for Dunsparce. Our Route 31 encounter is still not showing up. Level 5 Rattata against level 5 Hoothoot. Let's see. Now, unfortunately, we only have physical moves when it is very clear that we have amazing special. DVs as well as base stats. So, yeah, we need to use Quilly here, unfortunately. And then we need to use the Pokemon Center. We also have Joey and Dawn to take on still. We also want to get Spinarak to level 4. So yeah, I think we're going to go and take on both those trainers. Yeah. Mikey's gone, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't really want to train Araki on trainers since it's just a level. That's easily done on wild Pokemon. So we'll switch trainer there or something. Well, actually, let's do that now. We need to get it to level 4. Otherwise, it can't act as the repel bait or the repel trick thing. Again, why am I walking here? I need to walk here. Otherwise, we have to battle the bug catcher there. Right. Our Route 31 encounter is still not arriving. See, this would have been a problem, because then we wouldn't have had a Route 30 encounter. And then if we didn't get Wooper, well, I suppose chances would have been high that we got Bellsprout, and then we still would have made it through the tunnel. And then we probably could have got a Heracross in Route 31, but then would we have ever got that far is the question. Wow, that did so much flipping damage. That is incredible. And it's a female Araki as well. How are you doing that much damage? Miss. Your attack stat is not meant to be able to be higher than 7. Actually, I just read, if a Pokemon species is 87.5% male and 12.5% female, which is all starter Pokemon, the female's max attack DV is 1. So whenever we had a female Cyndaquil, we had 1 attack. That's terrible. Araki didn't level up there. Let's try and get our encounter. You know what, if we're trying to get our encounter... Our Route 31 encounter is... You're probably going to end our run here. Yeah, we need to use Quilly. I should have put double L, shouldn't I? Probably should have put double T as well. Because is that really Quilly? The way we've spelt it? Maybe it is. But I just realised that Danny's spelled with two N's, isn't it? It seems weird with D-A-N-Y. You need two N's, do you not? I'm gonna go back and heal, try and get our encounter. Our Route 31 encounter is... still not showing up. You know, we never wanted a Bellsprout, or never used to. Oh, why are we still training Araki? Now, last time Araki did a lot of damage though. This one's gonna do more because it's male. Yeah, we need to switch out here. This is not great. I don't know. I feel like everything is on very shaky foundations. And that might be because I figured out that Quilly is awful. And I feel like a gust is going to do 12 damage to us no matter what. You know, without it being boosted in its attack. Also, we're getting dangerously close there. We need to remove Araki from the lead of the team. We also need to give an antidote to Hootie. Pack, antidote, use, there you go. Then Araki needs to be removed from the lead and put into the PC ASAP. Because it's going to over level. We need it at exactly level 4. Maybe it was a mistake to try this again, because even if this ends up a 6-hour video, we're not going to get close to Whitney. We might just about catch Dunsparce in 6 hours. Well, nah, we'll be able to do more. But if this Bellsprout doesn't show up soon... Also, we reached level 6, didn't we, with... Yeah, but we still want... Do we want Bellsprout? We don't need Bellsprout right now, do we? Thankfully, I thought I was switching now to box 1, which I already was, but thankfully we're not. Okay, let's deposit Araki. Gonna be our bait for the Dunsparce. For the Dunsparce, not the Dunsparce. I need a... Since Scarlet and Violet, that needs to be pronounced correctly and rectified and clarified, especially what you mean, because yeah, I don't want to spoil Scarlet. I almost said Red and Scarlet and Violet for anyone, but yeah, ever since that game you need to clarify that in case you haven't played it. Thankfully we know Foresight. Love to have a normal type, to be honest. Thanks. Oh, I did the same thing again. Thanks for using Lick again. Unfortunately, we're still going to have to use a lot of tackles because Hoot Hoot is better in its special attack, and we have amazing DVs in special attack. We honestly do. We have 14 to 15 in special attack and 14 to 15 in special defense. Now, its speed could be anywhere. Could be anything, because its range at level 3 is restricted to 8, the way it's calculated. And then defense is very bad, between 0 and 3. Attack could be anything from 4 to 15. We just had the higher end, which means that HP is 7 to 15. So yeah. Please turn around. Sometimes the spinner stops spinning. Sage Nico. Nico. No, Nico. Nico. Is it? I don't know. I think it is Nico. Because Nico would be N-E-E-K-O, will it not? Nico. Right, level 7 already. Very nice. I think Hootie can only be level 8, can't it? Because of the double Pidgey trainer and the Spearow split XP thing. I hope we can still split the XP with between 2 Pokemon on Spearow. Otherwise we'll have to catch the Bellsprout and insta-swap out, which means giving the Spearow a free hit on one of our Pokemon. And it already outspeeds all of our Pokemon, so we're already getting a free hit in on our Pokemon, which is not great. But I say we take on one more Sage, and then we head out and start taking on the GM. Wait quick. Level 7. I was hoping we'd be level 8 here. The other one has 3 things as well, don't they? Who is it? Chow. Chow's next, isn't it? Nico and then Chow. I also need to take a break sometime soon. Hey, it is Chow. For the first time I named the right person Chow. So that's good to know. Whenever you have a female Cyndaquil, or starter for that matter, you have 1 attack DV out of 15. So you basically have the worst attack. So if we get a female Totodile, we might want to send it back. I'm sorry again. I did not program the game in this way. I'm just stating facts of how this game works. I'm not being genderist or a sexist is the word, sorry. Yeah, that's the way the game was made. For some reason, the attack stat has a role in determining if the Pokemon is male or female. Not my fault. That was done by this company. Now, I shouldn't put too much blame on them because they've changed their ways. Admittedly, you know, they saw the game and they went, we did a few messed up things in Gen 2, maybe we shouldn't do that anymore. Because I remember a lot of people in school when this game came out, when I was in primary school, I remember I was laughed at by people because I caught female Pokemon. Like, you're a man, you're supposed to catch male Pokemon. I mean, how are you gonna breed? Yeah, but yeah, it was very much that the girls only caught female Pokemon and the boys only got male Pokemon. And it, I don't know, just seems unfair now. Like, yeah, I don't know. Weird. We'll leave it there. Weird. Okay, I don't know how long we've been playing since the last break, but let me try and remember what our encounters were. So Hoothoot first. Hoothoot isn't fainted this time. I've pressed the filter on the wrong Pokemon, sorry. There we go. Hoothoot's still around, or Hootie. Then we caught a Spinarak, and that's it. We haven't caught anything else yet. Okay, also the level cap's still in place. No Jeopardy Pokemon yet because we haven't caught Bellsprout. What level are we? We are level 8 on Hootie. Very good. We need 116 to level to 9. How much do you need? 67. Pretty sure we can split. Also with 3 berries, don't we? Oh, amazing. Amazing. Only because I took that risk on the way to Mr. Pokemon's house. Otherwise we wouldn't have so many berries. So I think, even though Quilly is the worst Pokemon here, let me see if it actually is. Who hits harder? 12 attack stab. 15 attack, no stab. Let's look at the defense actually. Defense. Who lives longer? 10 defense, 14 defense. Quilly gets the berry. Quilly actually needs the berry because its HP stat is so flippin' bad. I hope it gets to use the berry and doesn't get one shot because its HP stat's so bad. Right, we're going to take on Abe and see if this is even worth continuing. And then we'll take a break. Right, Abe boy. Let's see what your Spearow's up to these days. I should definitely stop recording, shouldn't I? Yeah, I've gone to that place where I'm weird now. Right, Spearow. Hootie. Growl. First pack, 9. Right, crit does 14. 15 maybe. So crit knocks out. Which means it's time for Quilly. Now Quilly, we know you have bad stats. 5 damage. Another 5 damage. We're going to use our Totodile strats here. So our berry is now active. We have a bit more HP. Oh, we got a miss. Please crit. Not you, me. Right, I think a crit takes us out. Long time since I've said that and then haven't been crit. Feels good. Quilly, the worst Cyndaquil I can say, probably without a shadow of a doubt, that we've got. Now, there might have been a worse one, someone, maybe. I don't think I have that kind of avid of a following yet, where people will actually go back and look at the other Cyndaquils. I probably did have one with 18 HP before. I'm pretty sure I did. But this one feels really bad. Even worse than... But then I didn't look anything up about the other one. So it feels very much like we're going to win here. Yeah, so we're going to take a break here. And then we'll be back. Yeah, look, we played almost an hour. With the battle against Falkner, we'll be catching Bellsprout. We'll be getting the egg for... Togepi. I know we're going to Route 32 to get hopefully a Wooper. It might be a Mareep. It doesn't really matter since we have Bellsprout. We will have a Bellsprout by then, hopefully. I say all that, we'll probably lose to Falkner, but I'll be right back. No matter what, the part won't end here. Okay, we're back again. Sorry, I should have probably scratched my nose before I turned the camera back on. What we're doing, we're giving Hootie a berry in order to take out the 2 Pidgeys. Now unfortunately its amazing special defense and special attack won't come into play here. But yeah, you're 12 away, so you cannot take part in that battle. So I might as well go in here with just one Pokemon. Right, we've done this before, Rod, with one Pokemon. Oh, well, we did it with Sentret, to be honest, and not with Hoothoot. But this Hoothoot is a god Hoothoot. Its attack is anywhere from 4 to 15. BV, that is. Probably should have used a Growl. We'll use a Growl on the second one. This one we'll just try and take out. Please crit. Please crit. Damn it. Right. This is not great. We definitely need to use a Growl on the second one. At least we're outspeeding it. That is great. Also, if we level up, which we do, brilliant. we get 2 HP back, which is amazing. Now I wonder, is a growl a waste of time? It might be. But we'll use it nonetheless, because as long as it doesn't crit, obviously we haven't tackled more to crit, which isn't good. But as long as we don't, oh, our next tackle will take it out, come on. Don't miss it. There we go. Definitely needed the berry there, so well invested. Now unfortunately Hootie is not really quite as close as I would want it to level 10. But then does it need to be level 10 for the Pidgeotto? Let me think quickly. It'll be able to take out the Pidgey, definitely. Of course it would be beneficial because it regains probably 2 HP by leveling up. But I'm worried that I'm going to over level it. Now it should be quite far away. But I believe the next Sage has 3 Bellsprout, and that's just going to be a mess. So now, although Quilly, again, the worst Cyndaquil we've ever had, it has to do the job. Actually, we need to lead Quilly, because we get a free switch. And this time, we're guaranteed to get Quilly to level 10, which was the mistake why attempt 27 failed, because the Unown crit, and then we didn't get Cyndaquil into the battle. Right, time for Falkner. We have only 2 Pokemon. The worst Cyndaquil ever, and Hootie, the Hoot, which has the best special attack and special defense ever. Unfortunately, they will not come into play whatsoever in this battle. So let's see how it pans out. So we're leading Quilly, so that it definitely reaches level 10 for the Pidgeotto. And we also get a free switch, because watch this. Well, we're going to use a growl here quickly, because we outspeed it. We want to have a bit of HP left so that we can growl the Pidgeotto before we switch to Quilly, who then has to take it out. Obviously, if we get crit, bad. I'm sorry for all the overacting. I think I'm too tired. Also, a bit messed up after those last 2 attempts, and then the game handing me the worst Cyndaquil ever. So yeah, please excuse the overacting and all that there. It's not my usual nature, but it is in my nature to do so when, you know, things have gone south. So Growl, it outspeeds us. 19 down to 8, so the next one will take us out. Probably even if it doesn't crit. So let's switch. Now I know we give a free hit here to Pidgeotto. We have a berry though. We don't have a lot of HP. We could have a lot more HP. It only does 5. That's very good. So let's start off with a Smoke Screw. We are so slow we don't outspeed it. We are literally the worst Cyndaquil ever. We literally are. Our attack's so gonna be so bad as... Oh no. Okay. It is doing 5. We used how many growls? 1 growl. So it normally would have done 8. Which means a crit will do 12. I think. Our attack is so bad, I think I need to use another Leer. But if it's doing 5, 13, we can only use 1 more tackle. I think we go for 2 tackles and Parage for a crit. On our side, of course, not on theirs. Clutch. We can't switch. We need to hope for no crit. The worst Cyndaquil ever has taken out Falkner. Oh yeah. Well done Quilly. And well done Hootie as well. Well done both of yous. Okay, up next, we didn't get our Route 31 encounter yet. We just couldn't find a Bellsprout, and it is the only legal encounter. But we have to catch one of those first before we go to Route 32, because we want to eliminate the Bellsprout on Route 32 in order to increase the chance of a Wooper on Route 32. Remember, we're not guaranteed a Wooper. Even if we catch a Bellsprout, it can still be a Zubat, which is only a 5% encounter chance, or a Mareep, which is only 10, compared to the 60% that Wooper should be, or 50%. What should not be a Wooper? Right. I really like the words right. Oh boy. Let's go. Okay. Those are like every time I cut in a video, it's always okay. And then I know that, yeah, there's where you cut. Because that's the word that you always say before it starts. I need to find a new way, because I think that gets very repetitive, doesn't it? If someone keeps saying, okay. Let's do this. And it's always the same, isn't it? Kind of. Right, I'm glad we did that. It was really, really close. We needed against the Spearow as well as against the Pidgeotto no crit, and we got it. So in a way, I was quite lucky. We're gonna leave the boy in there. Obviously, we need a heal. This wouldn't be the first time that I walked off after a gym battle without healing. Right, now we need to go and get our Route 31 encounter. ASAP. And since we didn't use Iraqi, we can now use Bellsprout immediately. It didn't have much to go up against before anyway. I mean, Sprout Tower, what's it going to battle its own species? Not great into that mat. In fact, they double resist each other, so that wouldn't have been fun. Bird, flying types aren't fun for Bellsprout, so it's okay that we left it until now. Wow, okay. Our Route 31 encounter is... Okay, that would have been too great if it had just been sitting there waiting for us. Right, we still have Quilly in the lead for some reason. But we'll take it, we'll take it. This dominance is through the power of being double its level, not Quilly being better than I thought it would be. Also, yeah, Hootie, even though it has godlike special stats, we're gonna not use it. There we go, our Route 31 encounter, finally. I was just talking about how we're gonna drop Hoothoot, even though it has pretty good stats. No, we're so bad we can't knock this out with a crit. Okay. Maybe I should watch my predictions a little bit. Okay, but we're gonna get a Bellsprout here on Route 31 in order to take it off the list on 32. Now, I don't know if we need a water and a grass type. Especially if we catch Bellsprout, we need to catch Oddish as well. That's a thing, because for the Living Dex, we're only missing Victory Bell. So Bellsprout's going to be a Jeopardy Pokémon, which means a Pokémon that we've already caught as part of the Living Dex. However, we're still missing an evolution of it. And the evolution we are missing is Victory Bell. So, oh, what was the naming thing again? Oh yeah. So Sprouty is a bit cheap. Belly, I mean that's just a part of your body. Could go Rowdy. Nah, probably has to be Sprouty, doesn't it? Hey Sprouty, what's going on today? I already misspelled it. Sprouty. There we go. Right, Route 32 up next. Now we have a lot of trainers there still to take on that route, which is great for Dunsparce once we get it. So I really like how we've barely used any of the trainers yet. Like, Sprout Tower, we've battled 2 trainers, I think. On Route 31 and 30, we have, I think, 3 trainers remaining still. Route 32, we might have to take on a few of them. Well, actually, no. We don't really have to. Well, this might be the amount of Pokemon you should be doing this. Well, I have to say that battle with Falkner did come down to quite a bit of luck. Then again, I mean, it didn't get a crit, but it landed the hit, which, you know, we had smoke screened at least once. I can't remember if we smoke screened twice. I think we only smoke screened once. I can't remember. Right, we get the Miracle Seed. That'll help Sprout Day. Let's give it to Sprouty immediately. Give Sprouty. Now what we want to do is switch Sprouty to the top and then move Hootie here with Quilly, because Hootie, yeah, we're going to drop Hootie long term. We want to get our encounter before we battle. Okay, Route 32 encounter is... Thankfully with a Bellsprout. What did I say after the battle with Falkner? Watch it not be a... Whooper. And it turned out not to be. So Quilly, you come in here please. Sort this out for us. So now Mareep's, what is Mareep's gender ratio? Well, actually, its special attack is more important, isn't it, than its attack, so it doesn't really matter. Can it take another hit? Can it? I feel like if we crit, we do double. Please don't crit. We would have taken it out probably with a crit there. Okay. we go to the lengths to catch a flippin' Bellsprout so that we don't encounter it on Route 32 and enable Whooper, and we get a Mareep. But you know what? Having an electric type is a nice change. We haven't had an electric type. Well, we did use Mareep, but not really. We had a Fluffy or a Mareep, but it didn't really get to you know, do its thing. So now this is going to be a little difficult with this naming convention because it's already got the double E in it, and I don't really want to call it Re-P. Do we just call it Re? Ari. Mari. Mari. Oh no. Yeah, every time I come up with these naming conventions, there's always that Pokemon that comes and goes like, did you consider me? Did you consider my name? Re. I think we just call it Re. It has to be just Re. Or I'm sorry. Okay, Union Cave encounter next. I'm making a fool of myself in this video. Yeah. We have items to sell, by the way, that we can't use. I remember seeing an X defense somewhere. We also didn't speak to Earl yet. Apparently we don't have an X defense lying around somewhere. Why did I imagine that? Also, Earl, take me back to the Pokemon Center, please. Then I shall show you. Follow me. I hate how we don't spin as well. Like, surely on the last one we should go like, this is actually pretty cool. We'll spin too. Right. Should we look at Marie or Ree's TV? You know, we should do that. You know, since we've the page opened and everything. Bellsprout as well. Bellsprout hasn't completed a battle yet, have they? So let's see. Let's take a look at them quickly. So now Sprouty, first of all, stats. I know this is weird. We've never done this before, but we're not going to introduce it for the series. It's just because I've got the thing opened anyway. We might as well do it. So Bellsprout's level 3. Its HP is 16, not 169, no. And then we have to go here. Attack is 10, defense is 7, speed is 8, special attack is 9, special defense is 6. That seems a bit low. Let's see. Bellsprout. Okay, 16 is standard for level 3, so it could be anything from 0 to 15 HP. Now its attack is pretty good, and so is its speed. At least 10 or 9 and 10 respectively. Its special attack and its special defense are, excuse the expression, horse manure. And its defense could be anything. Now the problem is, it uses its special attack, doesn't it? And it's rubbish. It's literally its, oh no, its attack stat's actually higher than its special attack stat in the base stats I'm talking about now. Right, so that's Sprouty. Let's look at Ree. See what Ree. I can't do it. Ree. I don't know what I'm trying to do, sorry. You probably have turned off the video by now because you're thinking I've gone mad. And honestly, I swear to everything, I haven't taken a zip or anything of anything. Right, let's look at Ree. 22 HP. Attack 10. Defense 10. Speed 9. Special attack 13. Special defense, I think this one mightn't be too bad. Now the speed I think is generally terrible on Mareep. Yeah, its base speed is 35. So the DVs are a kind of meh. The HP stat is rubbish. The defense and attack are maximum 9, lowest 2. Speed is a 0 to 6, and special attack is, as well as special defense, is a 5 to 9. So yeah, we haven't been getting the best Pokemon. I shouldn't have been looking this up, because this is making me disappointed in my team, and they don't deserve that I'm disappointed in them, because they're actually doing really well. So we have Ree instead of Whoopie Loopy, probably what we would have called them. Should we go and take on Hiker Anthony? Now, where are we going to train Ree? First things first, what we want to do. Yeah, we want to lead Sprouty because of the Whoopers in the wild. Because a Vine Whip will probably take it out, even if it's 3 levels higher. Then, if it's not a Whooper, we decide who to switch to. But for the case of flyers, like, oh, do we even have Thundershock yet? What does this trainer have again? I know it's a Zubat in the back. There's a Rattata in the lead. I think it's a Rattata in the lead. And then a Zubat in the back. So we'll get to see Ree's average, below average special attack stat. Albert, right. Here's the Rattata. Here's Sprouty. Let's switch to Quilly, because we wanted to learn Ember. Ember is quite vital, because the special attack stat of Cyndaquil is a lot higher than its attack stat in the base stats. And that's the stats that a species of Pokemon has assigned to them. So they're always the same in that aspect, where they vary, yeah, I explained that already, is in other stats. It's actually very difficult to find 2 Pokemon with the same spread of stats, unless they're perfect. Then they're very easy to find, because literally just ask any VGC player and they'll all have perfect. Well, 5 stats perfect, usually 1 isn't. Does this have Thundershock yet? No, it does not. So actually, I want Quilly to stay in so it learns Ember. I think Ember is more important right now than Thundershock is. Yeah. I know of a rubbish attack stat, but the defense stat is rubbish as well. Let's get... Why can't I do it anymore? You know, what is it? What am I trying to emulate? I don't know, but I feel like this Zubat is healing back more than I'm doing to it. Especially when I miss tackles. Let's try one more. Okay, no. Oh, that was a crit. Okay. Thankfully that missed. Please take it out. Thank you. Ooh. Not bad from coming from a Zubat to get that much XP. So I think we can make it all the way here. Well, definitely without trainer battle, not necessarily without a wild encounter. Well, we're going to get to the Pokemon Center. Very good. Now, once we have Thundershock, Ree will have a great time there. Let's make sure we avoid this guy here. Very good. Let's make sure we hit no here. Now, you would think this is disgusting that Slowpoke tails are being sold. But I've talked about this in a different part of Pokemon Gold. Pokemon has an official game released named Pokemon Sleep for mobile phones, where Slowpoke tails are genuine ingredients that you collect and you use to cook. So... you use... I think you... Do only the Pokemon eat it, or do you eat it as well in that game? I can't remember, it's a long time. I've uninstalled... Well, the game never officially released on my OS, on my operating system of phones in my country. Not even Pokémon Home is released on my OS. It's released on iOS in my country, but it's not released on Android. Don't know what that's about. They just neglect the Android users in my country, but it's out for iOS. So yeah, I basically... Oh, we're gonna get an encounter here. Let's focus again. Stop talking about rubbish. Our Union Cave encounter is... Geodude. Now, with the Geodude, I just realized I forgot to do a lot of things here. We have a Jeopardy Pokémon. It is named Bellsprout. There, okay, it's up to date for the thing. Also, I just realized I forgot to also update the thing. The information at the top. Let me see. We are on attempt 28. We have 0 fainted Pokemon, so I can just hit this button there. There you go. Right, so now Geodude. I know I've talked about coming to terms with catching Gen 1 Pokemon in this game, but we need to take on Falkner with Chikorita, and that's going to be incredibly difficult because we won't have a Cyndaquil or a Totodile to hurt it as well. Now I believe in Crystal you can catch Phanpy early on, but I think that might take away an encounter later on in the game that I might need. So I'm not sure if Phanpy is the right right Pokemon to go for. And since we're trying to catch Dunsparce, we can guarantee a Geodude in Dark Cave in Crystal. So I think in the case of Geodude, we are going to catch it in Gen 2, but this is not the game. Unfortunately, I just realized if we don't catch it here, there are other locations where I want to catch a Pokemon, where Geodude can also appear, and Graveler too. Ooh, this is a conundrum. Because I can't really wait until Crystal to catch those Pokemon. Or maybe I can. The thing is just, how am I going to beat Falkner with Chikorita? Centret will probably be gone. Hoothoot might be gone by then. Or do I have Ledyband Spinarak remaining? I can't catch Poliwag since... Not Poliwrath, what's the other one called? Since Politoed is unobtainable or illegitimate because it's a trade evolution and I can't trade until Gen 4. So I might be in huge trouble on Crystal if I don't get a Geodude. I could always go for an Unown, but we know how that works out. So I think the correct solution, sorry, I know that was a lot of time thinking about it. I think the only right thing to do here is to Vine Whip it. Honestly, because it survived that, it would have deserved to be caught, honestly. We were speed tying. If it had a crit, we would have lost our Jeopardy Pokemon and would have had to restart. What a punishment that Geodude almost could have handed out to us. Also, we got 2.5 levels from that, or 3 almost. Right, so we did knock out our thing. Let me jot that down so I don't forget about it. Dark Cave, no, Union Cave. Geodude. Failed. And then we'll put intentionally as well in it. Just so that people, when I go back here, I don't think, how did you fail a Geodude in Dark Cave? So I know that I intentionally failed it. Now actually that was probably pretty good that we encountered that Pokemon. I think we need a heal though, because Daniel's Onyx did hit pretty hard. And even though we had a Miracle Seed there, we didn't knock out a Geodude that was, okay, it was admittedly double our level, but we had a Miracle Seed as well as a double super effective move. So I'm a bit worried about Daniel's Onyx, to be honest. Now we can still get Zubat, no problem, and Slowpoke well, because we can't catch Slowpoke. Right, the game's literally showing us all the Geodude now. Please one-shot it now, because we're only 1 level below it. Also, I like Spardy's HP stat. Just wanted to mention that. Well, Spardy is leveling all over the place here. Wow, we get the item before Daniel spots us. Star Potion. Right, there he goes. Now, because we don't have Zubat, and there is Dunsparce still to come, but there's so many trainers for Dunsparce to train off of, honestly. We should... Let me think. Well, this is level 11. I understand why Wooper struggled to one-shot this. Spardy's struggling to do so. Tackle would honestly probably do a lot of damage. Watch us fly to level 9 here. Spardy's just getting double levels every battle. 2.5 levels there as well. Was it 2.5? I can't remember where we started exactly. Right, we're going to go out to heal quickly. Now we want to try and avoid as many trainers in here as well. We do want Quilly to learn Ember. Unfortunately, not having Zubat, I hope I can avoid Hiker Anthony first way through so I can go and pick up a Zubat quickly and Slowpoke well. Because Zubat will honestly love Bellsprout Tower. Well, I won't love the Hoothoots, but I will love the Bellsprout that are still there. And Dunsparce will love all the other Pokemon. And that's it, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. Just level after level after level. Sprouty ain't stopping. Now, it's not worth switch training here, because the first one's the lowest level one. You would want it on the next one. Now, I hope I can escape this fire breather, because that fire breather is literally the perfect trainer for Dunsparce. Because it only has like smog and tackle, and we can build so much rage. It's just lovely to see that. I'm looking forward to playing Silver, by the way, because Totodile learns Rage, and I've learned that Rage is the best move in the world. I should read into that as well. I said I wanted to read up about a few things, and I wanted to read up about how DVs worked exactly, because that seems weird to me. So apparently from the HP DV, you can read how the rest of the DVs are going to be. Another level there. And that's one thing. And secondly, I want to read about, what was it? Rage. How Rage works exactly in Gen 2. Why is it so much of a better move in Gen 2 than it was in Gen 1? Because I feel like it unironically is. In Gen 1, I used to laugh. Whenever Giovanni's Kangaskhan used Rage, I literally, every time I said, battle's over. Because I knew I would win now. Also, we should be switch training here, because... yeah, Sprouty has overtaken Quilly. Will we use Ree, though? Because the thing is... what's it gonna do? Well, generally... the thing is, when team building, like grass, fire, water is not a bad combo to build off of, to start with, like the starter typings. But I prefer to replace grass with electric. I just think the electricity adds a different kind of level to the whole thing. Obviously it makes you double weak to ground, but... yeah, the thing is, we're kind of forced to evolve Bellsprout here. So do we just keep Mareep and maybe not level it at all here? Where would it help us? I mean, Ampharos is a brilliant Pokemon, but we don't necessarily need to use that now, do we? We can keep that for a different game. Well, the good thing is, having caught this, we're now guaranteed a Girafarig on Route 43. Which, that's one upside. The downside is we now have no encounter on Route 42, except for Hoppip, maybe. Which might mean we can guarantee Apom this time, I don't know. I haven't thought about all of that yet, I'll think about that. Did you have to freeze in this direction? Because I literally can't get past... oh, you didn't freeze. Okay, you know what, we're going to do this again. So we're going to talk again for a bit. Level 21 Bellsprout evolves that, doesn't it? The thing is, I can't fully evolve Bellsprout until after the Elite Four. So I'm going to have to go in there with a Weeping Bell, which I'm not looking forward to be honest. Right, that was luck. That was pure luck. That had nothing to do with skill or anything. We should be leading not Sprouty. Not because of Zubat, but because we want to learn Ember and Quilly. Now level cap is 14, so I mean we could technically keep leveling Sprouty. Sprouty won't really be helpful against Team Rocket, since they have poison types. Also won't be very helpful against Bugsy. But against the rival, once the two poison types are out of the way, the Poison Ghost and the Poison Flyer, I mean, I don't think Croconaw has Ice Fang yet. I'm pretty sure that they learn Ice Fang, but I might be mixing it up with Gen 4 here again. But I kind of feel like I got ice fanged by a crocodile one time. Or maybe again, I forgot to switch. What am I doing? Well, Sparty will take this out in one shot. Also, what I love is we have the Miracle Seed. We're going to get the Charcoal. So yeah, maybe Ree just gets boxed. Now, obviously, we do want everyone to battle once, which has apparently happened for Ree. Rudy obviously has battled as well. We do want Quilly. We need Quilly to grow a little here. Just don't walk into that. Oh, the thing is we need to get past them again, don't we? To go and get Dunsparce. Damn it. Yeah, it's unlikely Dunsparce will ever see that trainer in battle. Now we really do want to get level 12 on Quilly before we leave here. Just so we can help out Sprouty with a little bit of Ember. Now, Sandshrew has decent defense and it's using Defense Curl, so this is not only down to Quilly being terrible. If it had Ember, we would have won this battle a long time ago. Now I'm kind of worried we might lose it, but thankfully it just keeps going for Defense Curl, so if we get a crit, we're going to win immediately. Don't know why it hasn't used Scratch yet. I honestly don't. Oh, there it is. It only did 3, thankfully. But we are almost double its level, so... yeah. Getting a lot of encounters here towards the end. Zubat, that's... well, the Supersonic is annoying. Don't Supersonic me, thank you. Okay, will we reach 12 yet? I think not quite. Well, we have to land a tackle first of all. But we'll take another break when we get to Azalea. We're actually going to do a 6-hour video here by the looks of it, unless Hiker Anthony absolutely shreds us to bits. Is the X-Defend after here somewhere? I don't know. Let me look at my HP stat here quickly. With how bad we are, but 9 HP to use a potion on that. I don't know. But then again, do I want to bring Sprouty into this battle? Not really. What I should have done... oh, we don't have any berries anymore, do we? Right, Ray. Take it easy on us, right? Level 9 only, thankfully. I was worried it was going to be level 12. We're going to be level 12 after this battle if we survive it. That was 4, wasn't it? So 6 crit. Use a fire attack on us. That only did 2. So either its special attack is worse or our special defense is actually good. Which has been suggested it ain't. It might be our best stat out of all of them, but yeah, we reach level 12 and finally learn Ember. We're also 17 away, so that's worth a potion. Yeah, I think we take on Anthony immediately because the level 5 Zubat we're going to catch isn't going to make a difference, really, to the battle. I mean, the only difference it'll make is give us more Jeopardy, which we don't want. Now, Geodude's in the lead as far as I remember. We will use a potion here. We will force the battle going in. I know I could be better prepared here, but... I don't know. Come on, Anthony. Give us the eyes. Give us the eyes. Come on. Surely you're ready. It's like playing hide and seek and you're standing right beside the guy. Or hiding behind them. Right, Anthony. My man. What we're going to do here again is get his number immediately. Oh, we only have 4 PP for Vine Whip. So maybe we use a Growth and then a Vine Whip. Well, we're going to be at the level cap here, but that doesn't matter because Sprouty can't really battle in any of the battles where the thing matters. Use a growth here. Low kick does 6. No problem. We outspeed it. We're gonna win. Easy. Turns out Sprouty might be better than Whoopie. Okay. Yeah, the thing is we kind of need to, well, we might as well level Sprouty all the way to 16 because that's when it will be usable again against the rival. Definitely has no use against Bugsy. That's where Quilly will be very handy, and Dunny. That's how we're going to name Dunsparce. Dunny. Oh, the thing is, if it's female, it's going to be Dunny? 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 I'm not trying to pronounce it higher, it's just because it's double E instead of a Y. It'll be Dunny. And otherwise it's Dunny. 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 Or Dunny. 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 Also, is that guy always there? I always ask that because of the weak siblings. But I believe the weak sibling today is on Route 37. Unfortunately, we won't make it to Route 37 today. So yeah, we just want Kurt to unlock this thing for us. We're going to go to the Pokemon Center, update everything and take a break. And then probably I'll keep playing for another hour. Hopefully Anthony does the same thing he did in the last video. And when we unbreak, he just randomly calls us and informs us of the swarm, so we don't have to go all the way back to our mother. But yeah, let's go in here quickly. Heal. Don't know if we did, we might have done this already. Right, let's look at this quickly. Yeah, this needs updating big time. So, caught Pokemon. First one, second one, fourth one was Bellsprout. Bellsprout. Then we caught a Mareep. Okay, you aren't Jeopardy. However, Bellsprout is. No, that's not Jeopardy. That's Fainted. Yeah, I really haven't prepared these things, have I? Got the 0, and then I think I just put this up. There you go. Okay, 5 Pokemon. Is that all we have? Route starter. Route 29, Route 31, Route 30. They're all there. Route 32. Union Cave, we knocked out the Geodude. Now we're going to Dark Cave and Slowpoke Well. So there'll be 2 more. 1 Jeopardy. Okay. So that's updated. That thing up there is updated, isn't it? Level 14 is the cap. We are on 28. We haven't lost the Pokemon yet. Right, looks like everything's up to date. Okay, maybe this is going to turn out to be a good run. But yeah, oh, I thought we definitely played an hour since the last time. Apparently we didn't. Okay, sorry for taking an early break, I guess. But yeah, we'll take another one here. But I want to make longer videos. Oh, Anthony's calling us. Oh, your Geodude's very energetic. Very happy for you. So what we're going to do, because I don't know if standing on that mat causes that or not. We're going to do this. Press here. Take a break and then we'll be right back. Okay, let's continue. I think we have everything set up. Unfortunately, Anthony did not call us. Do we want to go and get a Zubat quickly? This is why probably we are carrying Hootie still with us to catch the Zubat. The thing is, we could run into a Slowpoke. So Slowpoke, our Slowpoke Well encounter is a Zubat. Very good. Level 5. I didn't know you could catch him at level 5 in here too. So we're going to use Hootie for this. Hopefully it doesn't knock it out. Alright, Go easy on the tackle here, please. That was a little too easy. Oh, and it heals back as well. Okay. We'll eventually use another tackle, but not right now, because a crit would take it out, I believe. Okay. I kind of feel like tackling it again, but I think it's still in range of a crit take out. Crit feint. Yeah, it's not going to stay in the ball though, is it, if we don't take it out? We're going to tackle it again. Don't crit. Good. Okay. I'm glad at least that this part... Now, I might be speaking too early here. I could still run from a wild battle or something crazy, or something like that, but I'm glad we've got a run going again, because that was torturous, and I would have been very disappointed to end a part in the way those ones did before. Okay. Now we gotta name it Zuby. Well, there used to be a goalkeeper that had that name. But I think Batty is the only legitimate name. And because we've never put double consonants, we're not going to do it here either. I know that's misspelt, but yeah. Definitely we should have been putting double consonants. Right, that's our Slowpoke Well encounter. We're on the way to Dark Cave encounter. But since Hiker Anthony hasn't warned us of the swarm yet, we might have to visit our mother. And if we have to do that, we're going to be hatching Togepi's egg first. Because if we're going back all the way to New Bark, we might as well pick up the Everstone. So, yeah. Welcome to the team, Batty. Okay, let's get out of here. I did talk about how we didn't have enough sack swaps with us at all times, so we're gonna keep Ree and Batty. Batty's not a sack swap. Batty, in fact, is our 6th Pokemon that we've caught. Let me just see quickly. It does have the thing. Brilliant. And then we need to put it up here under the Jeopardy Pokémon thing as well. Let's see, is it here too? It is prepared already, because it probably was our 2nd Jeopardy Pokémon in the most recent run that got this far as well. Okay, what we should do, because it is 1 hour and 15 minutes to midnight, pick the thing here. Oh, we did already. Okay. My mind is sleeping. Okay. So we need to go through this again. Now, I honestly don't mind over-leveling Sprouty, because it'll only be able to take part in battle again by the time that... No, not the egg, damn it. By the time we battle our rival, when the level cap will be 16. So yeah, I honestly don't mind going straight to 16 with Sprouty and dropping it for the 2 battles against Bugsy and the Rockets. We do need to level Batty. Oh, Batty has a great HP stat. Let me check out Batty here. So 20 HP. Sorry, we're going to do it for every Pokemon, only in this part. We'll stop on the next one. Zubat. I need to keep talking, otherwise I'm going to get a claim again on the video. So let's keep talking here, just to make sure that the music doesn't play too long. So now HP was 20. Attack is 10. Defense is 9, speed is 10, special attack is 8, special defense is 9. Submit, and we get... What do we get? Why isn't it working? Is my internet broke? Thankfully I'm not streaming. Or is the site down? Well, I guess that's what I get. I have the numbers entered, but if I reload the page they might be gone. Well, doesn't matter. Let's get Sprouty in here. Oh, it's actually showing up now. Wow. HP DV between 10 and 15. Now, it's attack between 5 and 14, defense between 5 and 14, speed between 0 and 4. That's not great, especially for a Pokemon that is meant to be fast. Oh, we need to avoid this trainer here again. Ooh, I thought I made it away again, but I didn't. Damn it. I would have loved to keep that trainer for Dunsparce. And then special attack, special defense 0 to 9. Now, it does have a lot of special moves and bite and things like that, so yeah. Right, Quilly, you take the XP then instead of Dunsparce, or Dunny. Sparry. Ari, that would be the second Ari. Actually, general error, yeah, we're not using this website anymore. It is Nuts Cure. We burn it, very nice. Also, thank you Antivirus for not making an extremely loud noise. Thankfully I turned down the sound on the TV before I start recording these. Also, that should have played in my headphones. Why didn't it play? Oh, I have it muted, do I? I have all notifications no sounded. I think this is a safe swap. I think there's no way that Zubat can be taken out here. And it is free XP. Right, I did get crit, but I mean, that is the worst that I could have done. Now, I don't know if we're going to quite make it to Whitney today, but I'll try my best to get that far. We might have to take another break and go again. But I'm going to try and do it. I'm going to try and do it so that we at least have 3 badges. That'll be half of the badges we had. Oh no, we had 7, so we'd have to get 4 in the next one. But once you have Chuck's badge, I mean, you get the other 3 automatically. It's just getting Chuck's badge. Why can't I speak all of a sudden? Once you have Chuck's badge, the other 2 are within reach immediately. So it's Morty, then it takes you a while until you get to Chuck. But once you've got Chuck, that's you sorted. Now we do not want Quilly to overlevel over 14, because Quilly, even though it is the worst Cyndaquil ever, we do want it to be, you know, part of our Team Rocket defeating team. Now remember that there are trainers on routes 31, 32 and 30 that we haven't taken on yet. Don't take them on until we have Dunsparce. I bet you I got that Great Ball, didn't I? So we need to watch this Swooper guy. Okay. Almost said we need to watch this Swooper guy. Right, we get another few XP for body. Unfortunately, when it has bite, yes, I will allow it to battle Rattatas. As of now, we'll split the XP with Quilly in the hopes that Quilly gets close to 14. I really have a feeling that we might have 3 Pokemon at the level cap of 14, and potentially even 3 at the level cap of 16 when it comes around, which would be something very new. Because essentially, yeah, we haven't battled any trainers that or we haven't battled trainers with Pokemon that we didn't use much. Like, yes, we did with Hoothoot, but we immediately stopped using Hoothoot in trainer battles once it served its purpose. And I think that is the way to go, honestly. And we still have it on a team because we want to sack it in case we get into a situation where we need to sack something. So yeah, I feel like this is a pretty good run here. Now I hope they don't have a rule or something where there can't be a swarm started within the final hour of a day, because we're closing in on the final hour of the day. We also have to hatch the egg quickly. I'm just hoping that, you know, Hiker Anthony gives us a call out of the blue here. Now we got that call just I did pause the game. The other time I didn't, but just standing here on the thing didn't. If you just don't move. Right, nothing happened. We need to hatch the egg quickly. I think we'll take this one here just to make sure the other one doesn't interfere with our walking. Now we made it all the way to Azalea Town and back without hatching the egg. Just so future me knows in case we need to do it again, or when we do it in Silver and Crystal. It is no problem to walk all the way to Azalea and back without hatching it. Hopefully it hatches soon. With 5 minutes till it's 11 PM. Yeah. Like, I don't intend to stay up all night to play, but I will go a bit longer than I usually would, because I do want the runs to get back on track, because that was awful. Especially recording 2 parts that ended up going nowhere, back to back, after getting to Goldenrod against the rival. Like, that's a no-go. That's terrible. And then this part looked that way as well. Just awful. That cannot happen. We need to get to the end of Gold and start Silver soon, because yeah, we need to beat these games before Pokemon Bank shuts down. Also, I mean, people will be fed up seeing Gold eventually. And yeah, people want to see, including me, like, the battles against Lance, the rival battles when they actually get difficult, which, yeah, so far hasn't happened. Well, maybe the Dunsparce videos are hilarious. They're kind of probably not funny anymore because Dunsparce has become a serious, like, game winner for me. I did lose it, what would you call it? Recklessly, twice. So we'll make sure that this time it won't be. But we need to teach it a move, but we want to teach it a smart move. Dig isn't great, rollout isn't great, so we don't want to teach him those moves again. We want to keep Rage. Well, yeah, we want to see what we teach it. We're also going to get Eevee, which will be another Pokemon. So what do we have? 3 Pokemon currently. Yeah, because we're doing 2 friendship evolutions already, I don't want to evolve Togepi in this one. Probably won't need an Everstone in Crystal, so it doesn't matter if we don't hatch the egg there. We just box it. Yeah, what else is there to say? Kind of out of words. I think you can tell that now, after all of that being show-offy, it's sort of calmed down a bit again, hasn't it? Maybe it isn't bad. Yeah, still editing the speedrun video, hoping that that'll be out soon. Well, it will be out by the time this video's out, that's for sure. Yeah, I just hope I make it in time, but I'm almost done now. Almost at the end of the run. Then I have to go and redo the start again, because I did too much at the start. Left in too much of the run. Made the video too long, so I need to cut a few parts out of there. Yeah, I'm really I'm forcing myself to use the new editing program that I have, even though for the Pokemon videos especially, like I knew exactly what to do. I'd watch the video, get out the notepad, write down the seconds that I want to be in the main channel video, I press a few buttons, and then I'd have the video. This new one's a bit more complicated, it's like professional almost. Well, it is professional, but I got the free version. And yeah, it's pretty good. You can do pretty cool things in it that I wasn't able to do with the other one. But I don't yet have the material to do those cool things. As I said, the layout of Pokemon especially is very rigid. So I intend to start recording or further recording Pikmin. Unfortunately, those videos will be out as well before this video comes out. Pikmin videos. And the way I'm going to record those is I mightn't even have a scene in OBS. I might just record the camera and the gameplay each separately, and then just use the editor to make a full-length version where I just put them together and move things around, show the whole recording, and then edit it down to the important parts, the story bits and all that there for the main channel. And I think that's how I'm going to go forward. Use layouts and things for stream, like this one here, for streaming. Obviously Pokemon is intended for streaming. I'm going to get back to streaming it once I've sorted my act out in gold. And the other games, first playthroughs, oh, here we go. First playthroughs I intend to be recording only, and then challenge videos will be streamed. That's the plan going forward, I think. Yeah, well it is for now at least. I might change my mind on that again. So, our Violet City encounter is, as it has been every single time we got one, Togepi. Right, let's see. Male. Okay. Togi. Toy. Toy is weird, no. Ogie. Ogie. Geppy. Gippy. Togepi. No, you can't just replace the I with the Y. You can't go toy. That's definitely wrong. Togi. Togepi. Epi. Geppy. Togi. I think we have to go for Togi. I know it's not great. I wanted to type it on my keyboard. Right, Togi. We're gonna go for Togi. Which sounds like Toby, but it isn't. Much like Quilly sounds like W at the start. That looks so weird. If I at least put double G, it would be Toggy and not Togi. Oh, I'm mispronouncing all of my Pokemon's names, aren't I? Because it's not Quilly. It's Queely. 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 Well, it doesn't matter. Anyway, up next, Dark Cave Encounter. Let's get there. Oh, that vanished quickly, that screen. Right, now we don't want to be bad to a Togepi. So we're going to drop it off in the box. We don't want to sack it. It also needs to take part in a few battles before we sack it. Which it hasn't yet. But we need to get Araki out, who has taken part in battles since it was a level 3 Pokemon. You know what I just realized? I forgot the repels. All the way in Azalea Town. Have you ever met a bigger Egypt? There's a saying in the country where I live, who doesn't have a head has feet, so walking back I am. Oh damn it. Why don't they just sell repels everywhere once you unlock it in one shop? Why does every shop have to have... Now I'm trying to blame the game for my mistake. Right, we'll just... yeah. Sorry. We'll be back in a minute. Probably somebody watching this went, he forgot the repels. When will he notice? And I love that. That somebody knew I forgot. Somebody definitely knew that I forgot. I'm trying not to mention it until we're out of here, but... Did we just walk all the way from Violet to Azalea without a single encounter? Holy moly, the game is trying to... Like, here, take this. Take this. I gave you the bad Cyndaquil. I know that was your mistake for getting the repels, but you know what? You know what? We'll be kind to you again. We'll be kind. We just got all the way from Violet City. What am I doing? I don't even have that much money. We just got all the way from Violet City to Azalea Town without a single encounter or battle. Anything. We just got there. We just marched off and arrived. Wow. Thanks, game. That was really kind of you. That repaid a lot. Okay, I was thinking it'd be asking too much to get me back as well. Now, once in his bite, I said, didn't I? I'll let Batty. That is actually how it's pronounced, Batty, and not Batty, because Batty would be with double T. Also with double D, Batty. Sorry. It doesn't have bite yet, does it? Nope. Quilly, get in here. An Ember. Oh, look at that, we're almost 13. Oh, the button presses are being picked up. I thought earlier on they weren't. That was silly to just bunk into that. Yeah, we're getting the encounters now. The game's paying us back now. It is calling in its debt, or recalling its debts, or whatever. Now, thankfully we one-shot this now, hopefully. Even though our Cyndaquil is literally the worst Cyndaquil ever. Because unlike Pokemon that have the best stats in every stat, they are very common. Just watch, I'm just going to say professional Pokemon players, I mean watch VGC. They literally have Pokemon with 5 perfect stats, or sometimes only 3 perfect stats. And in fact, sometimes they want a certain stat to be, why am I using tackle when it's inaccurate, against someone that is supersonic as well. Sometimes they want something to be 0, the literal worst it can be, but then they make sure they have no moves for that stat. Or speed. Speed can be, usually only attack and speed want to be 0. But if they had kept the Legends Arceus thing up, where freezing rather than freezing you sort of gave you frostbite, and halved the power of special attacks rather than the way, you know, burning halves the attack of physical attacks. If they had kept that up, then you probably would have seen VGC players starting to go for 0 in special attack as well. Was there also like a thing that was like confusion, and instead of hurting yourself with your attack you used your special attacks? That I feel like they had that in Arceus as well, Legends Arceus. I really think they should implement the battle rules that they had in Legends Arceus. They should take some of them and add them, I think. Some of them were really good. Really, like... Don't know if they were worried that it would unbalance the game, and maybe they know of a Pokemon or moves that would make the game unbalanced if that was introduced. Maybe they're just worried that they haven't seen something but I don't know. But I felt like that was pretty good to, because when you use physical attackers in VGC, now I'm a noob in VGC. I mean, watch me play this. This is against the PC. Imagine me playing against real people. It would be a disaster. But what was I gonna say? I felt like those rules were really good because it sort of punished special attackers in a way that special attackers don't really get punished these days. The only way they get punished is by special walls. We almost got into battle with that guy. Well, it would have been a quick one. And I mean, probably Batty is gonna get the XP anyway. Well, yeah, it is recalling its debts now when it comes to encounters. But thankfully we got that quickly. We got that rectified. It is now 10 past 11, so we need Hiker Anthony to call pretty quickly with 50 minutes to get to our mother. Switch the time a few times, hope that he calls. I will probably be recording the next part tomorrow evening after I've finished editing the speedrun, because I wanted to kind of do 4 days in a row of Pokemon, because I need to set up the camera slightly different for Pokemon than I do for the other videos. So when I have it set up, I kind of want to leave it in that same position for a few days and do the recordings then, so that at least 4 videos in a row look similar when it comes to the camera, and not that every Pokemon video looks different because I recorded something else in between. So I'm doing 4 Pokemon days, and then I have other things to do, and then the next 4 days when I can record will probably be Pikmin or something, or the new WarioWare game. Looking forward to playing it. But I want to get more variety of titles in as well, so I'm going to try and play not just one other game than Pokemon. Obviously, the way the main channel works, I can only release 1 other video a week other than Pokemon. But for the full-length channel, I mean, I have now for a while, I think for 2 weeks, uploaded 2 different games other than, you know, when I uploaded 2 Pokemon games, but then also 2 games that 2 games that weren't the same. Well, by the time this comes out, literally one of the trainers I meant to keep for Dunsparce. And I said as well, remember that you have trainers that you wanted to keep for Dunsparce. Well, that's one of them gone. Well, we still have 2. Just make sure you don't run into them as well. And I think Leech Life is neutral. Bug versus bug, isn't it? Yeah, so it's going to take for a while, but we'll take it out eventually. Unfortunately, no, it's 2 Caterpies, isn't it? The Weedle is with the other guy, the other bug catcher. Will we learn Bite at level 8? I feel like 8 is a bit low to learn Bite a bit early. Would be nice if we did. Yeah, it is too early. But I think level 9 or 11 is when it learns it. That seems to be generally like the level that you learn your 2nd or 3rd move. Oh, well, except for Cyndaquil, it learns it at 6, but it's flipping Smokescreen. Well, actually, Smokescreen won us a lot of battles, to be honest. It made a lot of attacks miss that we needed to miss. Or, yeah, not a crit at least. And adding the chance of missing to someone needing a crit to win, I'd argue that's pretty good. Also, if we took our time, we could collect more berries, but yeah, I don't really intend to just lay around here. Well, we could actually, no, we need to go and catch Dunsparce today because the swarm won't last until tomorrow. Right, tomorrow's Monday. Bug catching contest would be on. Okay, I guess we're walking through the tall grass. I was shocked that I was in the tall grass, but there was no need to be. We dropped Togepi off, didn't we? Sometimes I'm a real idiot. Like a really, really big one. I just realized if I switch to daylight savings time, we go into tomorrow. You can't switch to the next day. No. I was thinking that something like that was going to happen in the final hour of the day. Are there other ways to force phone calls? Because the thing is, if we don't get it, we're going to have it tomorrow, which means in tomorrow's part I can't get a new swarm. How do we make Hiker Anthony call us? Oh, I knew that something like that was going to happen in the final hour of the day, because we would switch into tomorrow, which means if he calls to tell us about a swarm, the swarm is tomorrow, and then if I switch the time back again, it's back in the day before. So then you could sort of get endless swarms, couldn't you? Oh, we need to find a different way to make him call us. Oh, damn it, that's going to be a Google. Oh! Anthony, please save us. Why are you trying to catch a Zubat? You're a flippin' hiker. I wonder if swarms can't start after 11 PM. That'd be quite sad and we'd have to end the part here. Which would be awful. Right, what are ways to get people to call you? I need to Google that. I want to get the Cherrygrove and pick up... we won't pick up Togepi because we probably don't need it, since our mother won't help us. She lost the booklet for the last hour of the day. When you head up for the other 23 hours, well, honestly, I came unprepared without the repels. I should have gone to the mother to start the swarm, because I didn't need the repels at the mother, did I? And then maybe we would have made it in time. We could have got the swarm started. The thing is, we probably wouldn't have been able to switch the time back, and it might have counted as the swarm for tomorrow, or we wouldn't have made it in time to catch the Pokemon. That might have been the problem. Yeah, I don't know. Let me read about swarms quickly. Or mass outbreaks, I believe they're referred to. Right, we defeated it. Should we take a break while I read about this, or do you want to know as well how mass outbreaks work? Maybe it's a good lesson. Right, for some reason they're referred to as mass outbreaks, even though I always thought they were swarms. Let's read about them. So, mass outbreaks, also known as swarms, were introduced in Generation 2 that allows the player to catch Pokemon that are usually rare or otherwise unobtainable. Right, Generation 2. In Generation 2, if the player registers a certain trainer in a Pokegear, that trainer occasionally calls them to tell them that they saw or heard about a large number of Pokemon in a certain area. Until midnight in-game time, swarming Pokemon appear in the given area with much greater frequency than the usual 1%. Only one swarm can appear per day. The player can force a particular swarm to appear if a swarm has not already appeared that day by first deleting all possible phone numbers except the swarm trainers, and then repeatedly toggling daylight savings time by speaking with the player's mom in New Barktown. There's a 50% chance of triggering a phone call every time DST is changed, and then it gives you a list of the ones. So, right. How to trigger phone calls in Pokemon Gold. I know I should have written Gen 2. How does one abuse for phone calls in Pokemon Crystal? How can I get the call? I would suggest looking over a walkthrough of the game and make sure you did everything that is relevant to plot up until that point. I think they're looking for a specific call that is related to the game. Yeah, they're probably looking for the call that I was looking for after defeating Price. Let's see, town map, clock and calendar, radio. Like, how do we know that there's a... How do you trigger a swarm? Go to your mom. One trick. Go to your mom. A call should come up each time you switch. Alright, let's read maybe not Bulbapedia, but some other Pokemon Wiki's thing about swarms. Well, brilliant, it just gives you a list of them. Trivia. Doesn't give you anything. So now where have we got... We've gotten calls standing on the mat here, haven't we? Didn't get that. We just got a call after defeating a wild Pokemon. Let's see. What triggers phone calls in Gen 2? The phone stone givers are annoying. Yeah, they are. Right, in the core series game functions time, map, phone. The Pokegear is a phone feature allowing the user to make calls to receive calls from people whose number they have registered. This allows the players to talk to other characters and learn information from them, which is bad, like numbers of ways. Sometimes call the player to request a rematch if they will use a higher level Pokemon than during their initial battle. The phone number can also store numbers of important people like Mom and Professor Elm, about money, super potions. In Generation 2, the phone can only store 10 phone numbers. Since Mom and Elm's phone numbers cannot be deleted, the player only has 8 discretionary phone slots. Okay, in Generation 2, when the player receives a phone call, the call is automatically answered with text being displayed. You can ignore calls later in the remakes. In addition, once the radio, but this is in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver trainers. So here it gives you a list of them. Rematch, location, notes. Gym leaders, that's in Gen 4, but under radio, oh, literally, give me just things, reasons that make someone call you. Well, probably just standing around is not a great one, and we only have 37 minutes left to figure out how to get a call. We've gotten 2 calls already from Anthony, but not the ones we wanted. Now, I feel like one time I came back from this here and undid it, and then I had a call. Maybe if I go into the Pokegear and like check out things, like the map, Hiker Anthony's there. Right. What triggers phone calls in Gen 2? Come on. What does it say here? I have a few theories. Brilliant. Let's listen. First of all, according to this video, you cannot get phone calls in caves, gyms, Indigo Plateau, the second floor of Pokemon centers, Mahogany Art, or at whatever. Make sure that if you want calls from trainers, you're not in any of these locations. Yeah, we aren't. We're in the bottom floor of the Pokemon Center. The same video states that once you register a trainer's number in your phone, a timer starts running, being incremented every time that the in-game timer advances. It only runs when you're in the overworld, so it gets delayed when you do things such as enter battle or talk to NPCs. After a 20-minute delay, you have a 50% chance of receiving a phone call. If you do not get this phone call, then you will have a 50% chance of getting another after a 10-minute delay. And after, if you still didn't get a call, then you have another 50% chance of getting a call, this time after 5 minutes. If you still don't get a call, then you'll have a 50% chance of getting one every 3 minutes. When you do get a call, this counter is set to the 20-minute delay proc. If you haven't gotten a phone call, then it means that you were just unlucky every time one of those, okay? Going into more detail, you have to call them. This is the comment at the bottom. That guy might be onto something. Actually, that theory's not a bad one. Could be. I've seen no evidence like presented as to why it is, but I have to say it didn't sound absurd. Are there ways to trigger Pokegear phone calls in Heart Gold and Soul Silver? Damn it. How does one abuse for phone calls in Pokemon Crystal? That just sounds so wrong. And no, not the clock abuse timing. All I know is abuse the clock. They're all talking about the clock, but yeah, the mother rightly doesn't change the clock at this time of day because yeah, it would change it to the next day and it could literally skip back and forth between 2 days. I get why they programmed that in not to happen. The only thing is, if Hiker Anthony now calls us and tells us that the swarm is on, the swarm will only be on for 34 minutes, 33 minutes now. So yeah, that wouldn't be great. So either we camp outside the dark cave and hope we get a call, because it seems to me like we got one after a battle, we got one just standing around in the Pokemon Center. I was just literally there and could have brought Togepi to Professor Elm and didn't do it again. I'm an idiot. Your room tidy? No. Yeah, I want to adjust the clock, please. I lost the instruction booklet. Come back again in a while. She literally knows I'm trying to cheat the game, which is fine, you know. But I'd wish that just selecting that option. Oh, you know why it is a 50-50? That combined with the theory by the other guy. So if your clock goes forward by an hour, and they were just saying 20 minutes, you have a 30% chance of getting the thing and all that there. Actually kind of makes sense, because if you skip forward an hour or back, literally 60 minutes have passed, and then it's a 50% chance, Bulbapedia reckons. So maybe that other guy is onto something about, you know, there being so and so much chance after so many minutes of getting a call. Unfortunately, we're only just after getting a call, and if he is right, the next call we can get is only in, like, what is it now, 15 minutes, since we researched maybe for 5 minutes. Damn it, are we going to have to wait to midnight and get the swarm to happen tomorrow? Oh, that means that in the long part where I wanted to catch up, I won't be able to get a second swarm. That's quite disappointing, honestly. The thing is, Geodude and Dunsparce are at level 4. If we had just caught the Geodude earlier on, we could have potentially Well, repelling for a level 1 Pokemon, not great. Well, essentially, if we had caught Geodude earlier, our only legal encounter would be Dunsparce right now. So we firstly wouldn't have to repel, and secondly, yeah, I don't know. Don't even know what I wanted to say a second. We wouldn't have to repel, and we wouldn't even need to swarm. Well, a 1% chasing a 1% encounter is not great. Like, I've done that many times. I think in Pokemon X and Y, there was 1% encounter chance things, or was it in Black and White? Can't remember. It's not a great cool thing to be chasing, to be honest. Because yeah, so, well, I did go after Shiny Celebi and Crystal one time. That wasn't great either. So we finally brought Togepi to Elmer. So at least we have the Everstone now. We did that. Don't have to do that anymore. Yeah, I messed that up, didn't I, with the repels. We didn't even need the repels. And I always switch back as well, don't I? So we would have had the full time until... I should have just headed to our mother. But it does seem that they do call you when you're idling sometimes. So, yeah. It's just terrible that... we have 28 minutes and a few seconds, which obviously is more than 20 minutes. If the other guy's theory is onto something, which I think... like, I'm not saying it's definitely right. He's shown absolutely no evidence of it being true. He's not even conducted tests or anything. But I can see how it would make sense with a timer, especially with the battery being introduced. Was it? Oh, the battery was in all games for the save to be saved, wasn't it? I know I'm switching to Quilly every time here, but Batty without Bite is just not good against birds. So yeah, we'll take it out with Ember. We'll go and heal in the Pokemon Center, hope that maybe, I don't know, causes a phone call. And then we'll go and camp outside Dark Cave in the hopes that maybe he calls us last minute. Well, last minute wouldn't be great because we usually take a while to find the flippin' thing. Yeah, we used to use about 2 to 3 repels, didn't we? So that's probably like 5 or 6 minutes we need to catch it. Or to encounter it, I mean. Oh, I would so love... Why? He called us twice already. He never gave us a swarm info. Man, I would have loved a swarm info in one of the 2 calls. But I was kind of thinking, is it too late for swarm info? Do they not give it to you that late anymore? I didn't see anything on Bulbapedia that it can be too late for a swarm to show up. Imagine the... Anthony calls us at 23:59. Hey, did you see about the swarm in the Dark Cave? You should go and check it out. Imagine he did that to us. Now, I don't even think we really need Dunsparce, but... because Dunsparce is kind of the definition of a Pokemon that is trainer XP waste. Especially now that we have so many good Pokemon to deal with our... what do you call it? With our rival. It is kind of a waste. Now we won't take on Joey yet because I still have hope in Dunsparce today. But yeah, doing Whitney today is unfortunately a bit far-fetched since we've run into this situation. Oh, this is resisted, isn't it? Oh, this is gonna take forever. Right, we're gonna switch. Even though we're level 9 almost. I literally love that I called as well after Falkner's battle that even though we have a Bellsprout, we still won't get a Wooper, and then we didn't. Wish there was like a character that if you talk to them, that would trigger phone calls as well. Well, they have that with your mother, but yeah. So what we're gonna do is just stand outside Dark Cave. I might take a break. You know what? I don't need, or you probably don't want to just sit there. Why did I do that? Why is that a reflex that I have? Literally, that should not be a reflex. Yeah. See you for attempt 29.